posted, nigga. They posted, nigga. Chillin' in the kitchen, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. Chillin' on the block, trying to get it. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted. Sleeping in the strip club all night with it. She posted, nigga. She posted. Guess if we posted, nigga. We posted. Guess if they posted, nigga. They posted, nigga. Chillin' in the kitchen, chillin' in the kitchen. Got them coming in for the low. Hey, 23 for the 23. When I let it go for 34, boy, I'm capping. When they come to get money, boy, I'm about to action. Try to ride, boy, just know that a nigga pack like a Green Bay. Try me if you want to. Uncle Sam's gon' scream, hey. 305 got good game. Gas bag came from the bay. Competition from LA. The baddest strippers come from the A. Now just being honest. Baddest bitch work the pilot. Walked out in the product. You seen Louis on my wallet. Stole the car, fuck the driver. Niggas know I be wildin'. Kinda stand fuck styling. Cause I love all designers. I be mix matching clothes, nigga. I can mix match a hoe, nigga. Bring my dog from up the road, nigga. Call the whole elbow, nigga. It ain't come from no dough, nigga. Sleeping on the road, nigga. Fuck a girl, she's a gold, nigga. That's why I only got stove, nigga. Chillin' in the kitchen, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. Chillin' on the block, trying to get it. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted. Chillin' in the strip club all night with it. She posted, nigga. She posted. Guess if we posted, nigga. We posted. Guess if they posted, nigga. They posted, nigga. Chillin' in the kitchen, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. Chillin' on the block, trying to get it. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted. Chillin' in the strip club all night with it. She posted, nigga. She posted. Guess if we posted, nigga. We posted. Guess if they posted, nigga. They posted, nigga. Niggas always talking Medellin. Need to pay attention to the bean. 4-5 mics, explain. Take a private trip overseas. I got folks in Jamaica, nigga. Make them come over to shaking, nigga. Just got a call from my little Haitian nigga. Told me just go ahead, be patient, nigga. I know that I got it coming in. Call my phone, nigga, round 10. Got my little nigga at the door. Don't knock and play 10 and more. I be checking that check, nigga. Steady counting up that cash. I ain't worried about nothing else. Only thing I need is that bag. Chillin' in the kitchen, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. Chillin' on the block, trying to get it. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted. Chillin' in the strip club all night with it. She posted, nigga. She posted. Guess if we posted, nigga. We posted. Guess if they posted, nigga. They posted, nigga. Chillin' in the kitchen, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted, nigga. Chillin' on the block, trying to get it. I'm posted, nigga. I'm posted. Chillin' in the strip club all night with it. She posted, nigga. She posted. Guess if we posted, nigga. We posted. Guess if they posted, nigga. They posted, nigga. Yo, what's really good? It's your boy Alonzo 1219, aka Harlem Hurricanes. Back in the building. I just pulled this pitch out, man. Y'all see that? That's back in the day, man. Is that 2000 or what? That's 05, man. Damn, that was a long time ago, bro. That's 2005. I'm chilling with Coach Kehoe. Hold on, let me pull that off, man. I didn't realize how long ago that was, man. That's 2005, bro. That's an old picture, man. It's an old picture from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? With me and Coach Kehoe. I actually get to talk to him a few times. I talk to him on Messenger, you know what I'm saying, every now and then. You know what I'm saying? It was good. I got opportunities to talk to him, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Chris? CWO Kels, my homeboy Fresh, first one in the chat. 3542 Fresh to death. Chris, CWO Kels, against the grain. What's good with you? I just did Mark Rogers a little while ago, so that was pretty cool to be back on his show. I hadn't been on the show in a while, you know what I'm saying? So actually, I might have went on in 2020 was the last time I went on Mark Rogers in 2020. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It's been a minute. I gotta do my own sound check now. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I can hear myself. You know what I'm saying? Yep, I can hear myself.
So, what's the excitement, man? What's the excitement? My excitement is still, I listen to Corey Flagg talk about, you know what I'm saying, the addition of Charlie Strong. I listen to Corey Flagg talk about on Canes on Access how instrumental you got me, Charlie Strong has been this off season to him. Appreciate that, Chris. CW, Chris Kane, Chris Kane for life, CW. Appreciate that. I'm sitting there watching Corey Flagg talk about how instrumental Charlie Strong is to this defense. Let me lower my camera a little bit. First, I want to apologize to Lady J for the comment that was made in the comment section. This is why I ask people to comment in the comment section after the upload, because you get negative comments, and for that to be said about me and Lady J, she's a good friend of mine. So for that to be said, and she has a husband and a young son at home, was disrespectful. Let's not do that type of shit, man. Let's be like, she came over to help me out. She's scoping out my wall to see where she gonna put some of her artwork at. That's not be disrespectful. She lives a few minutes from me. You know, she's a good friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? She'll be a friend of mine while I'm doing this show and after I do this show. She'll always be a friend of mine. So let's not be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Let's not do that. No, I'm not smashing Lady J, as somebody wanted to put on there. Yeah, all prayers go out to Deshaun, man. I don't speak on injuries that I don't know too much about, so I'm not going to talk on it. But we all hope he gets better. But what Corey Flagg said about Charlie Strong, to me, is the reason why I wanted Coach Strong as a defensive coordinator. But it's even better to have him as a linebacker coach, because as a linebacker coach, he's really hands-on with these linebackers. And I'm telling you, I got you against the grain whenever you're ready for, whenever you want me. All you got to do is hit me, and I'm there. And shout out to Mark Rogers, man. We just did a 45-minute podcast. You know what I'm saying, on the Mark Rogers show. Shout out to Mark Rogers. And I'm back in the building again. I'm gonna say this. Anybody wanna the channel's back growing, man. We back growing. I had lost about 70 subscribers. But right now we're at, so I'm gonna tell people subscribe. Right now we at 16,932. So please hit the like, share, subscribe button. We've been stuck at 16,000 for a year. We've been stuck at 16,900 for a year. You know what I'm saying? But I'm really expecting it to grow. You know what I'm saying? With me doing other podcasts and me getting myself out there a little bit more and stuff like that. So I definitely appreciate it. Also, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm gonna put a lot of work in. Hopefully the audio is better. You know what I'm saying? I upgraded the system. Hopefully the video is more clear. You know what I'm saying? We did some upgrades to the camera work. And I was talking to Coach Hayes. I'm not going to do Coach Hayes. I can't do Coach Hayes. Coach Hayes is a diehard tech guy. Him and Coach Coop, these guys got that shit together. I can't do what they do, man. Shout out to my brothers, man. So yeah, like, share, subscribe, and if you want to, like I said, that Cash App is floating right across the bottom of the screen. Every dollar helps this poor African kid. So, but now I'm most definitely happy what I heard from Corey Flagg yesterday about what Charlie Strong is going to bring to these linebackers. I'm telling you, this linebacker core is going to be something serious, man. I believe it's going to Listen. I know I'm overhyped about this team. I'm very hyped about this team. I just feel like I'm speaking as a fan right now, not as a YouTuber, not as no type of analyst or nothing, just as a fan right now. And the excitement that I see from this program it's no negativity right now, man. I'm all day. You know what? I got to get you in here, man. I gotta get you in here, please. I want Randy in here. So I don't want nobody to jump in right now, except for Randy. I want Randy to jump in right now. Randy, come grace me with your presence real quick, like, man. There go my nephew, Chevy Noel. There go my boy Honey Buns Randy, who did some great editing for me, man. I wish I could get him to do some more editing for me. There go my nephew Chevy Noel, representing Harlem, NYC, representing the United States Air Force. You know what I'm saying? Love you, nephew. My sister's son. Y'all give a shout out to all our military. Y'all give a salute to all our military. Hey, I told you, Chef, Naomi won the state champion. The Air Force won the ROTC state champion in South Carolina this year again, 4 years in a row. They beat out the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and the Marines. 4 years in a row. Going for nationals next year. But yeah, I'm definitely. Listen, I might not sound hyped. Man. But I am. I'm cautiously hyped. But I do feel like this is I do feel like what Mario is doing. And I know I'm talking about the same thing over and over again. I'm talking about coaching staff over and over. We probably like, so why are you not talking about the players? Because I have to see them in full game action to talk about the players. So right now I'm just focused on coaching, because when you look at what's going on at Miami right now, when you look at everything that's going on at Miami right now, I'm just looking at how great this coaching staff that we have put together. I just feel like this shit is going to be something. And I'm not just talking about immediate future. I'm talking about long haul. I'm talking about I'm about to pull my LeBron James. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Like I feel like what the SEC is doing right now, with all the money that they're, about 30 of them, about 30. About
35. 35.
35. Hey, how you feel, Randy? I ain't had you on in a long time. How you? I know me and you don't have some conversations, but how you feel about this shit, man? I'm exuberated and inseminated, and I'm making up words and shit now. How you feel about this shit, man?
Man, Zoe, you already know, you get the scoop. You know, now that I got into Twitter, you know, the spaces, they talk about the Hurricanes all day. And the linebackers we got coming in, and the DNs we got coming in, the trenches, what Mario was talking about, improving that, man, we gonna be dangerous.
Somebody say I think I'm crazy because I say 10-2. I want to go 11-1. I want to go 11-1. But see, I'm looking at what I'm looking at is how good A&M is, right? And going to College Station, bro, the loudest stadium on earth, can be, I'm not going to say intimidating, but it's definitely a boost for that team who's already a top tier team. I think that game, for it to be like the third or fourth game of the season, I think that game is very like that like we have to, I want to get where they are. They're prepared, but I still think we have a shot at them. The reason why I go 10-2 is I feel like we can we could probably lose to A&M, and we could probably lose to Clemson. Those are the two. When I say 10-2, but I do say 11-1. I think we'll beat one of them.
I think we need this game early in the season to see what it is. Like this, what we need. This is exactly what we need. We need to have this game early. We mess around and beat these people. I say our only losses maybe North Carolina. I'm not even scared of Clemson no more. I'm scared of North Carolina.
I'm scared of Clemson because if Dabo is there, I'm afraid of Clemson. He's a 2-time champion. So I'm definitely afraid of. Now, how do you? Because I'm not in on the players right now. It's not that I'm not focusing in on the players right now, because I'm looking at this as me being a former coach. I was a former player too, but I'm looking at this as me being a former coach, right? And I look at a coach like Gaddis, right, who changed his whole style up last year at Michigan. You know what I'm saying? And he's a coach who knows how to adapt. I know Tyler Van Dyke is, to me, he's until proven wrong, he's that guy. Until proven wrong, Tyler TBD is that guy. So I feel like we have the quarterback, the head coach, and the coaching staff, and the offensive coordinator and the coaching staff to where we can compete with anybody. Tell me what you feel about some of the players.
I think our tight ends is what a lot of people ain't paying attention to. That's what Mario loves. That's what Gaddis loves. The tight end position. The running back position, we already know that's solid. Receiver position, we know that's solid. The O-line is getting better with Mario and Coach Mirabal there. So that's nothing to worry about. I think our offense is up to par. Our offense has always been good. It's just our defense that ain't been able to stop points and stop possessions. That's what we needed more help at.
Yeah, and I do say this about, like, people get on Miami offensive line. We're not going to be maulers. We never have been. You can't be maulers at Miami, because if you come in that bitch at 340 pounds, you're going to be 300 pounds by the time the damn season starts, because it's so damn hot. You're going to so what I love is this strength and conditioning coach, to where I feel like it's not going to be a point about how big you are. It's going to be a point of how strong your ass is. And that's what our offensive line were back in the day. They were strong.
But if you look at it, they got LT. They got LT on the second team because of our offensive line right now. That let me know, dang, LT on the second team because of our offensive line. That means he got to step up. The defensive line got to step up. The whole defense got to step up. We need better line. I don't think we need better linebackers. I don't want to say that, but the linebackers we trying to get, if we get them two linebackers, man, good God.
But see, what I'm looking at right now is, like, has any of these linebackers ever been coached by Charlie Strong? Any of these linebackers ever been coached by a guy like a Charlie Strong? See, this is why I'm giving all of them a watch. I'm giving every player on this defense a watch. Because it was the blind leading the blind with Manny Diaz. You see what I'm saying? But we have a Kevin Steele, 2-time national champion. He knows how to evaluate talent, and you know the great thing about sports. The beautiful thing about sports. One thing, you can turn your career around. Another thing is when you get with a coach that understands your skill set and can push you. And this defensive coaching staff is loaded with guys that can push you. Like, you play sports, you know, if you was a subpar safety and you spending some time with Ed Reed all summer long, he's gonna make you. He might not make you great, but he's gonna make you a lot better than you were without spending that time with him.
I respect this hope, but I'm at a point now where they know what elite linebacker look like. And that's what's going on. They know what they looking for. Yeah, they can get the coaching, but if you got a freshman from Miami Central coming in getting reps, that's a problem. He shouldn't even be touching the first or the second team. That's how you know we behind.
Oh yeah, but that's one position you now. I'm talking about, like, all positions though, because just because that guy comes in, even if he takes his position, right? That doesn't mean that guy who got his position taken is not going to be valuable because he might be great on second team. And iron sharpens iron. You see what I'm saying? So yes, he's behind, but can you not catch up if you're behind? See, I'm looking at how
you can have those
great
splashes,
coaches.
You right?
Yeah, great coaches can bring the best out of you. You see what I'm saying? If you know, if they bring your skill set, like we didn't recruit a bunch of scrubs since our go. We didn't recruited a bunch of scrubs. Let's be honest. We've had some, the reason why we wanted to get rid of Manny and stuff like that because we all saw talent that he wasn't using. Am I wrong?
That's the issue. And then it's another, like all the Manny stories coming out and it's looking so bad right now. Like they say he had them going certain ways, and if they didn't get no playing time. Like you can't coach like that. That's playing scared. You can't coach like that. But now everybody's saying the defense look fluent. Like they know where they going. They know what they doing. They can have fun now, because they got their assignments. They ain't had their assignments with Manny, and that's bad, man. It made the team look bad.
Y'all see that? Y'all see this setup, man? I'm telling y'all, man. I'm putting in work, man. Putting in that work, man. Putting that work in. Yeah, you right, like getting my nerd on, man. And you right, cause Manny, man, like, and that's what I mean by like. I listen to a lot of other podcasts. The reason why I don't talk a lot about players right now is because every podcast is talking about players. I'm focusing in players without coaching. You can, players without coaching, you can't win without coaching. You can have all the best players in the world, but if those coaches don't put them in the right position to win, you can't win without them. You see what I'm saying? And the only question I had about Mario was what type of coaching staff he was going to bring in. That was the only question that I had about it. I'm good now. Because I know elite coaching. If you was to have to rate our coaching staff, especially on the defense side of the ball, you was to have to rate our coaching staff, what team would you put ahead of us? Overall, what team would you put ahead of us when it comes to coaching? Because that's been the main problem since Butch Davis has left his coaching, right? Can you hear me, Randy?
And that's what I think Mario. That's what Mario doing now, bro. He put it all together, bro. I think now it comes to the type of players they used to coaching. Like that's the main issue. Like
I think they're used to coaching. I think we have those players though. It's not like we've been recruiting in the 50s, bro. We've been a top 20 consistent recruiting class. Consistently. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that we have Alabama talent, but we definitely have number 2 ACC talent, and we played number 10 ACC. You see what I'm saying? And it's nothing. I
don't think Coach Mario trying to take a gamble right now. I don't think he's trying to take a gamble, really. That's why he cutting certain players off. Right now, the word on the street right now, we got 3 linebackers about to hit the portal.
I'm not disagreeing with that. And I'm gonna let you talk on that. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. Because when coaches come, they want to put their own statement on anyway. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not. And shout out to Billy Wilson for giving me this fly ass all black, which I couldn't. They ran out of them. The first day they came out, they ran out of. Couldn't get one. Shout out to my boy Billy Wilson.
That big clean. That big clean though. That big clean, bro. Well, I see you, boy. Looking like new money now.
But you see the head on groove, man. You look at your boy. I think that's what I'm getting. I'm like Samson. I'm getting my strength. I'm getting my strength back because of my head, like Samson. But now talk about the transfer. Talk about what's the word on the street? Because I don't know the word. I don't know that word. What's the word on the street? Let me know what's going on because I haven't heard anything about that.
I don't want to say nothing.
You ain't got name.
Don't take me.
You ain't got name.
100%. Okay.
But what are you hearing? You ain't got name names.
Three linebackers. I mean, 3 linebackers. But what the fans trying to get is an All-American linebacker, and he loved Miami, but Manny didn't really recruit him like that, and he wanted to come to Miami. And then you got another one everybody know about, the UCLA linebacker. Then you know we got 4 more spots that we can fill from the transfer portal because of something called Super Senior. I ain't never heard of that, but you know it's something. You might know more about the Super Senior. It don't count towards our 85 scholarships.
Yeah.
So we trying to bring in 4. We got 4 spaces right now. So I'm thinking all defense for them spaces. It'll be good for me.
Oh
and
yeah.
They're trying to get West Virginia D tackle.
And it is, bro. Bolster your team. Bolster your team. You bring talent in, it's gonna make the talent behind them better. And
exactly.
That's what we said back
That's
in the
what
day.
I think, and that's what he want to have competition.
The only spot that I'd never want to see competition in, to be honest with you, once it's solidified, is quarterback, because you have to know who's pulling that trigger. And to me, Tyler Van Dyke earned that shit.
Shout out to Against the Grain, boy. You know what time it is, boy. Against
the Grain, but I'm about to bring him in with us. I'm about to bring him in with us because he's on that. He under. Against the Grain,
need to join the space, man. The people want to hear you, man. The people want to hear you, so
you got my number. Call me.
You need to just join. I know.
Call me, and let me know. You know I'm available, Brandon. When have I ever told you no, bro?
That's why I told Against the Grain. I said, bro, we gonna get them on the space, bro. Everybody love you, so I'm telling you, boy. The hood want to hear you. Zone the space. Oh man, boy, the hood want to hear you, so. You think it's a joke, but the boy want to hear you out there.
Well, I'm coming. I'll be there. Like you done supported me for 10 years. I'll be there. I'll be there. I'm on my whenever y'all go live. As long as I'm not at work or I'm an old man now. I can't go on after 9 o'clock at night because I got to eat my oatmeal and take my and take my ginseng so I can be ready for work in the morning.
Well, I see you, boy. Yeah, boy.
You see all the grays in the beard, man. You see all the grays in the beard, man. Your boy getting old, man.
They come with the
bands. You see them bands looking good, all right. You see them bands looking good, right? I'm about to bust them down. And I'm about to bust these bands down.
You know Adidas gonna have to show out for Cristobal this year.
Oh, they gonna show out for him. Bro, I got a Adidas outfit. I got an Adidas fit, an all black Adidas fit with the listen. Oh, with them all black with them black Yeezys.
You gonna try to make
the polymer? If my money right, I'll make it. If I got to stay at the Ramada instead of the Hilton, I won't.
At the Hojo at Howard Johnson?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell, I'm gonna give out my boy. Well, no. What's good Against the Grain? What's good, AG? What's going on with you, homie?
Cool. Like you said, dog, we be in them spaces going hard.
I'll be whenever y'all want me to. I gotta get.
Shit. Now, I remember you saying like you try to stay off the Twitter shit because it's so easy to get in the back and forth.
It's easy, especially me.
Yeah.
But if you notice, I have learned how to come. See, Coach Hayes is my Master Yoda.
Coach Hayes be in there with us sometimes.
No, I'm saying he's my Master Yoda. He's taught me how not to pay attention to dummies. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I'll definitely. When do y'all want me to? When you want me on? When y'all want me on?
So it be going every day, bro. From the time
when
you
do you
wake up
want?
to then.
Is it just typing?
If you wanna like log out of this and jump in there for about 15 to 20 minutes, we can do that too.
Is it just typing?
They want to hear you.
Nah,
they want to hear you.
It's like if you know a clubhouse is, you get on your Twitter and you log into the space and you talk talk.
Send me the link. Send me the link. You got me on. You got me on Twitter.
Whenever we
as soon as we jump out of here, we'll go over there and talk some shit. All right, what you think? What you thinking, AG? What you think? Because I know you and Randy bigger on evaluating. Y'all better on evaluating players because y'all watch most of them in high school and stuff like that. I don't evaluate them until they play at Miami, and plus I can't evaluate no player. I think it's fair. I can't evaluate any player especially on the defense side of the ball that play under Manning.
Yeah, you
so
right.
To me, they all have
the same thing though.
Yeah, they all have a clean slate to me. Every last one of them, they have a clean slate to me, and I'm okay. Whatever position that this coordinator and this defensive staff put them at, whoever starts, I'm okay with that. And I think we put too much into starting. I think we put too much into starting because it's who finishes the game. And how you rotate, because you can't be great. Just think about it. There we have Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, Frank Gore. Who started? Did we care?
They waited their turn.
But they all played. You see what I'm saying? Except for Frank, because Frank was hurt a lot. But they all played. You see what I'm saying? So
it don't matter who out there for the first snap if we both got 15 carries.
Exactly. So if I got Clinton, who right now would turn down Clinton Portis and Edgerrin James in their backfield right now as a 1-2 punch? Who would turn that down? So my thing is not about keeping it. You have to have players that keep your starters fresh. But how do you feel? Give me your take on some of the players. Give me a take on some of the players that we have right now. The players that you think the players that you feel is ready to shine.
Ready to shine, ready to.
Oh, he done playing. I'm gonna mute myself. Hold up. I'll mute myself. Go ahead.
Hold on. Man, it's hard to pick because so many players was at that point of like being able to almost break out under Manny Diaz. They just never really got through. So it's like if you look up and down that roster, like Leonard Taylor, they say kind of struggling in practice right now, but he learning a new defense. He got new coaches, and I think they're really trying to push that alpha male out of him. So he running into some issues, and plus, if your defensive line is struggling at practice, that should tell you that our offensive line is getting better. Last year this wasn't the case. Leonard Taylor probably looked like an All-American against our offensive line last year. So, I mean, the players learning. Like you said, we won't know until the spring game. We made assumptions after the spring game last year, and that shit got flipped, turned upside down like the Fresh Prince. So, as far as like I
was saying that too, bro.
Yeah. As far as like the evaluating the players, bro, shit. I think we kind of at a point where it's like it's a thin line between, all right, give all of the players a fresh start, and at some point I gotta start building my regime rather than trying to salvage the old. You get what I'm saying? So it's like them guys, they really just got 1 year. If the ones that the ones that's kind of was fighting for playing time under Diaz, they got 1 year to prove it under Mario because his guys coming in fast, and they not gonna stop. That's my take on it. But the Syracuse linebacker, his name is Michael Jones. He like a grad, a fifth year senior or a super senior linebacker. He played at Champagnat Catholic with Greg Rousseau, but Manny and under Rick's staff, I guess they didn't offer him.
And he an All-American at Syracuse.
Yeah, he was first team All ACC. Yeah, the linebacker from UCLA too. They got a linebacker that just hit the portal yesterday, I think. I don't know if we're gonna get him, but it's some smoke for that one too.
Hey, people think without playing, I don't even wear them that often. But yeah, I'm breaking out the all black pirate Yeezys. I'm breaking out the Pirate Yeezys this year. I'm breaking them out to a game. I might break them out in Texas.
What you think about that?
Oh, I like that. That's fire. That's better for me up in. Now you got to get that put on your arm. Now you got that.
I already got a U tattoo on the back of my arm.
You gotta get that Sebastian put there. You gotta get that Bastion put there, man. That Bastion put there, man. That shit hurt too. As black as I am, that shit hurt. I'm Randy Black. What's good?
When I first started getting on with you, we was talking about the recruiting shit.
That's why you ain't showing your face right now, because you know if you got if you got any of them lights off, ain't nobody gonna be able to see nothing but teeth like me. Only reason I'm more light than you right now is because my beard gray. It's the only reason I'm more light.
But when I first started getting on with you, we was talking recruiting and shit. And at that time, bro, I had no idea that we was even in play, because if you remember, that was like shit around April or something. So the running back that we brought in, Trevante Citizen, he's from my hometown. His high school right around the corner from my house. But we ended up getting him, and we wasn't even in his top 10 in April.
When we said it, I think me and you agreed on when everybody was bugging out about when we was like 89th or something. And I know people go back and fact check it. I said we'll finish in the top 20. When we were 89th, I said we'll finish in the top 20 when Mario got hired.
Yeah, because if you remember, I was saying he wasn't taking a lot of commitments because we get a lot of decommits once we start losing. So that should have told you right there that he wasn't confident in himself as a coach.
Yeah, and my only question,
like when everybody else was up to like 14, 15 commits, we only had like 8.
My knock on him, my only knock on Mario was the coaching staff. I think you had this. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you had the same thing on. It's me and you and Coach Hayes. Our knock on him was what kind of coaches was he going to bring in? Like, that was the only knock. Like, can he recruit? Yeah, he can recruit, but if you want to throw the Alabama recruiting in, to me that's a wash, because I can go to Alabama and be the number 1 recruit. And now this is where I'm giving props to Mario. This is why I'm giving props to Mario at. Because the things that I thought he would be a great hire, I was ready for him to get hired, but I also had questions. And people were killing me because I had questions. And I'm like, bro, I have questions because the things that I was asking about, they've been answered. But my thing is, and bro, believe me, I'm the most excited person in the world, bro. I wanted Charlie. Remember his career? Everybody asked me who I wanted as defense coordinator. Who I said? Charlie Strong. That's what I said. And when he hired Kevin Steele, I was happy as hell. The next thing you know, about 2 weeks later, they bring in Charlie Strong. I got the best of both worlds.
Still got Charlie Strong.
Still got Charlie. And to me, that's
him at the position that you needed the most. Like, I would say, seasoned coach.
So my questions have been answered, but he had never done this before. Like, the staff that he got together right now, the only coaching staff I think that would be better than this staff is Alabama. When you put in nationals,
Oregon, my bad, give me friends.
It's not the point of who gonna go to Oregon. It's not the point of who gonna go to FIU or FAU. It's not the point of any of those things. My point is, can you do it? And would Miami open up the purse, open up the pocketbooks to allow you to do it? Those were my things. You see what I'm saying? That was, and once I talked to, and I'm gonna give him Chuck Parsons all the credit in the world, because Chuck is a huge booster for Miami. He did not have to come on to Chuck Parsons. He's a booster. He's a booster. That's one who came on the show and told everybody that Mario would be hired by that Monday on a Thursday. He told everybody exactly what was going to happen Thursday. He said, well, I'm telling you what's going to happen Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And he broke it down, and everything happened that he said was going to happen. So,
I remember that fucking week like that shit was yesterday. Cause that Sunday, it was when it came out that they said Miami gave him till the end of the day, Monday or some shit, to make a decision, and then it was like that Monday morning or some shit. It was
on Thursday. That Thursday, he said how much he was going to get a year.
Yeah.
He said he broke down the whole salary. I mean, Chuck hit that shit on the motherfucking head. Right here, I was just so. But him and Billy are very good friends. Freedom Cast TV, y'all do me a favor. Billy has allowed me to invest in Freedom Cast. If you guys want to help me on donations and really get something out of it, invest in Freedom Cast TV so you can get every Miami Hurricane game, every movie, everything you want to get. It's right there, Freedom Cast TV. You can hit me in my messenger if you want to. If you hit me in my messenger, and I'll get the system for you. But I had to throw that plug in because Freedom Cast is the only sponsor for the channel, but definitely the one of my most important.
Going back to my bad to cut you off. Going back to like the coaching staff and shit, stuff like you were saying though. If you think about it, that's the difference really between Alabama and everybody. People make it about the recruiting, but it's like shit. Georgia ain't that far behind them. Ohio State ain't that far behind them. Clemson ain't that far behind them. When it comes to recruiting, the difference is the coaching staffs that Saban put together. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like with us, it's like you said, bro. We always had the players. We always had a top 15 class. Now is that good enough to win a championship? Probably not. But if you got the coaching staff, then you can win some games that you probably shouldn't win.
Right, exactly.
You know, yeah, like going
better
back
position yourself. Better position yourself to get the
North
better.
Carolina this year.
Yeah, I didn't say. I said North Carolina's a toss up. That's always a scary game for me. I believe that A&M is the scariest game because I don't give a shit what nobody say, man. It's ask Alabama. It's hard to go to College Station and win, bro.
Right.
It's hard to go to College Station.
They can't scrape back and forth with us, though. They can't scrape back and forth with us, though. I'm telling you.
Who can't?
I don't think they can, Zoe. That's the thing.
They ain't got no quarterback. They ain't got no quarterback, Zoe.
What me and you been agreeing on, the one thing we've been agreeing on for a whole year. Man, when you got 9 on that other side, bro, you go trade back and forth if you want to. See how that shit works out for Pitt. And they quarterback, they quarterback situation is either Max Johnson from LSU, who is left-handed. It's Haynes King, who broke his leg last year. He coming back off the injury. Or it's Connor Wigman, who is a true freshman.
I feel like if we was playing in a neutral site, I would be more confident than going to College Station.
I feel that.
Like that's the most.
Hey, but remember, though, Coach Mario took FIU to Texas A&M and lost 21-28 and was up.
Mario took Oregon to Ohio State and with Anthony Brown as quarterback and beat.
And that's true. But that was in the second or third year Oregon. This is in his third or fourth game at Miami.
Right.
Like,
but
he doesn't even.
It was after Ohio State had they lost a lot of players. Was breaking in a new quarterback and shit. Like, you know.
I just think College Station. I'm not saying we can't win it, but if I throw our only loss out there, it will be in College Station. And I think that's being fair. I think that's me being fair. I you know what I'm saying. I don't want to put it away. I would rather be wrong than right, and right. I would rather be wrong than right. But I have to go with my head, not my heart on this one. And I know how tough it is to win in College Station. It's just a tough place to play. I think
it's vice versa with me. I'd rather say we're going to win that game and we don't.
Oh, I didn't say we were going to lose it. I said if we lose the game, that's it, yeah.
Well, shit, how you feel about the Clemson game?
I'm more afraid of the game in College Station than I am in Clemson.
Yeah.
Just because, like, we say they got a little quarterback situation at Texas A&M. They had got a huge quarterback situation in Clemson. Like they don't know who the hell gonna be the quarterback at all.
Who was the
and go
third 5-star? Slim Shady Kane. He say Texas A&M got 3 5-stars. Who was the fifth 5-star? I mean the third one. Max Johnson was the 4-star.
See, that's why I think people getting scared of the trenches when we could beat them over top.
I'm not afraid of the trenches. I'm not afraid of beating them over top. I'm afraid of College Station. I'm just being. What my whole argument since day one has been what against the grain. College Station. That's been
But
like.
I hear you though. My counter to that is, all right. Look at the Florida State game, right? They jumped on us early. You can imagine how loud that stadium got. And
not as loud as College Station though. Like nothing. Not like this. They're named the 12th man for a reason. It's just hard. It's hard to go there and win. It really is hard to go there and win. And one thing you have to admit, whether Miami good or bad, everybody prepares for Miami like it's the Super Bowl. Miami's gonna have to prepare for everybody like it's the Super Bowl now. Miami, like, and this is why I love this coaching staff. That if we win this game, it's gonna be because of the coaches. It's gonna be because of the coaching staff. They're gonna have to have these guys ready, and I believe that they will have them ready. I believe that they will be ready to play, but we're also going against the national champion as well. To me, like I say, it's definitely gonna be. If we win that, if the bad thing about it, we win that game is, including myself, I'm gonna be screaming playoffs. If we win that game there, we can't lose in North Carolina, and we definitely can't lose. I would rather lose to Clemson in the season and beat them in the ACC championship game than beat them in the season and lose them in the ACC championship game.
Yeah, we got to get that ring for that ACC championship.
Because if you get that gets you in the playoffs.
Come back with a trophy.
Well, I mean, that gets you in the playoffs, though.
If Mario come back, it could be a bowl game, it could be an ACC championship, it could be a national championship. Come back with something.
But if Mario gets into that bowl, let's talk about that. If Miami gets into that bowl this year, I mean, if they get into that playoff this year, and they lose, it's not. If anybody think that's a disappointing season, they won the ACC. Yeah, he's not a disappointing season. I'm putting expectations on us to win the ACC championship.
So when you say the team find their identities, though,
when do I think they find their identity? On this practice field.
What game?
On
what
Green
game
Tree.
You think it'll take for them to find their identity?
I think they find their identity on Green Tree.
What's them shady, bro?
I'll bring them. I think they find their identity. I think they find their identity on Green Tree. I think the difference in this coaching staff, if you listen to players from the past who were great and all of that, the games are going to be a lot easier for Miami than practices. I think they find their identity on Green Tree.
Don't say Texas A&M got a better quarterback than motherfucking Miami.
Nah. Texas A&M ain't got a. Texas A&M ain't got a better quarterback.
Based off of star rating.
Listen to me. Well, I mean, Van Dyke was a 4-star recruit, bro.
Van Dyke was a 4-star. Jake Garcia was a 5-star, and then I think he lost a star or some shit along the way.
And I don't go with these
4-star.
And I don't go with these star. Man? All these star ratings sometimes to me is a popularity contest. Sometimes it's a popularity contest.
Yeah, Wigman never played. Jabari Brown never played. That's a wash, right? Haynes King got hurt. Jake Garcia got hurt. That's a wash. TVD is better than Max Johnson, dog. Like, what are you saying?
TVD could have won national play. He could have won national player of the year. He could have been.
TVD is a Heisman candidate, bro. They saying he's gonna go in the first round. Nobody's saying that about Max Johnson.
He threw for 3. How many yards did TVD throw for last year? How many yards?
Oh, man. In 8 games, what, 2,800?
He threw for 2,900, 27 touchdowns and like 3 or 4 picks. Hey, Slim, I got to disagree with you on that one, homie. Max Johnson is nowhere near as good as Tyler Van Dyke.
Nowhere close.
If we're going off numbers in games. We're going off numbers in games. Tyler Van Dyke started 8 games and threw for almost 3,000 yards and 28 touchdowns.
In 8 games, bro.
I don't think Johnson's a better quarterback than Tyler Van Dyke, but I do think those 2 5-stars are.
How?
Better than our whole quarterback room.
Tyler Van Dyke is a Heisman Trophy candidate. No. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna mute all this. I'm gonna let him go.
I'm not at all doubting the talent in Miami's quarterback room. All I'm saying is, until it's on the field, you have nothing to go on but the recruiting. And going by that, they have a more talented quarterback room. That doesn't mean they'll necessarily win, but it is a fact that they just have a more talented quarterback room.
Now, how do you figure they have a more talented quarterback room when we have a 4-star in there, 2 4-stars in there,
We have 3 4-stars in there.
3, 4, and 2 of them have playing experience. What made you're talking about a freshman that you're talking about players that has never hit the field.
And I understand that, but I also said until you put it on the field, you have nothing to go by but the recruiting ranking.
See, my thing is I don't give a shit about recruiting ranking. What I care about is what I saw on the field. Right now, Tyler Van Dyke him by himself, what he put on the field last year by himself is better than that whole quarterback room by himself.
And I don't disagree that recruiting numbers can be off. I don't disagree with that at all. But there is quite a bit of validity to them because look at who's in the playoffs every year. The top 4 teams in recruiting.
You should mic. And I understand that. But there are so many 5-star recruits that don't pan out at all.
Absolutely.
Like so many. And
Absolutely.
I'm not a star-based person. I'm just not like. And then when I look at what's name was Tate Martell a 4 or 5-star?
I think he was a
5-star. I think it was a 5. What was Johnny Manziel?
It depends on who you go by.
But what was Manziel? What was Manziel? 3 stars?
I know he was
no,
like
Manziel was a 4 or 5-star. Yeah,
he was a 5-star?
He was Mr. Football for the state of Texas.
Alright. So you got 2 5-stars, right? One of them was one of the greatest, most electrifying college quarterbacks I've ever seen in my life. The other one was a guy. Like, one was one of the greatest quarterbacks I've ever seen in my life. The other one was a guy. When I look at Tyler Van Dyke, and people can still say I'm crazy. I look at the throws he made last year. He made them Trevor Lawrence throws, bro. Last year, his first year started. He made that back shoulder throw. You can't teach that, bro.
When he rolled left and threw it back to the right to Keyshawn Smith.
And that doesn't happen. You can't roll and throw across your body. And Garcia, like when he had a chance to play, like fucking awesome. I think our two quarterbacks can rival with them than anybody in the country.
Yeah, when Haynes King did play before he got hurt, he didn't look all that.
So, man for man,
don't tell me just because A&M finished top 4 in recruiting that they're gonna be in the playoff.
No, because whatever your recruiting class was that you just finished up, those players don't matter for at least 2 years.
Right.
Now TVD don't remind me of Andrew Luck. If he reminds me of anybody more, he reminds me more of Trevor Lawrence. He don't remind me of Andrew Luck. Andrew Luck was a straight up run you over quarterback that had a rifle.
Luck, TVD way better than Luck. That's terrible.
But
I don't say way better. I think they're 2 totally different quarterbacks.
I mean, my whole point was look beyond the class Texas A&M just brought in. That was a top 5 roster in the nation. Going
Oh,
by
yeah,
the rankings.
I'm
They
not
lost 4
listening to
games
me.
last year. They almost
But
lost to Colorado.
but I'm not gonna go off. But they were a young team last year. I don't say they were a young team. They're gonna be better this year. I believe they're gonna be better this year.
They wasn't necessarily young last year. They had
They
a
were
lot
young.
of their leading receiver was the tight end. He hit the draft. They got the leading running back was a junior. He hit
But
the
most
draft.
of their players, most of their players were younger players. They had a young roster last year. Wasn't the youngest
Most of
roster.
their players this year gonna be young players.
A lot of players coming back this year though.
I mean,
Yeah,
Jimbo's only going into his 4th year, so this is where you expect to start to see results out of him.
I'm gonna say this right here. I'm looking at how, like I said, I was just on Mark Rogers' show, and Mark Rogers said the same thing. He feels like the only conference outside that can compete with the SEC is the ACC because they're down south. All right, I'm breaking this down. There's not a SEC team. There's not an SEC team besides, I'm gonna say, Georgia, that has a better chance of getting talent than Miami. There's not a SEC. I can throw Louisiana, LSU in that as well.
Yeah,
But
I'm
there's
about
not
to
an
say LSU
SEC.
keeps a stacked roster.
Yeah, I can throw LSU in that as well. But besides that, when you talk about just pure talent, the talent that Miami can get, like teams that need the SEC, Miami don't need the SEC. Miami don't need that.
I think Ole Miss is going to because of Lane Kiffin and what they know he can produce on offense.
But they're not in that hotbed recruiting.
No, not really.
Recruiting. Miami's in that place where they don't need the SEC or ACC. They just need to win. That's it. They don't even need a fan base. They don't even need a crowd. Be nice. Be nice. They don't even need a crowd. They just need to win. Because you look at, we were 89th when Mario took over. 89th in recruiting when Mario took over.
69th.
Oh, my bad, 69th. You go from 69 to 14, 15? How do you do that? I'm willing to bet ever since I'm willing to bet anything since recruiting has been like with stars and all. I'm willing to bet no team has ever done that. Jump that many slots.
Not in the
I'm willing to bet. And I'm willing to bet there's no team that has ever done that. And look at where most of his recruits came from.
But
South
see,
Florida.
I don't get hyped over that because I expect that out of Mario. That's what I expect from him.
But I get hyped over it to go 69, 59, 49, 39, 29,
And I get
19. That's 55, 56 slots in a matter of weeks. In a matter of weeks.
So,
What's up?
think about this. We had so many 4 and 5 stars coming to Miami on their own dime, bro. This past spring. That's insane, man.
If Mario does continue this type of recruiting, and what I like is he recruited coaches. So let's just talk about the class. Name me any team in college football that has a head coach that has 2 national championships as a defensive coordinator and a position coach that has 2 national championships as a defensive coordinator. And a head coach that has a national championship. That's a lot of fucking smarts, man.
And Kevin Stills got so much knowledge, man. It's ridiculous.
He got 2 national championship at LSU and a national championship at Auburn, at DC.
You see the,
and then don't forget that he's also been under the tutelage of just absolute legends in college football with Tom Osborne and Bobby Bowden and Nick Saban.
And so when I look at it, that's why I say the show might not be as exciting. To me, it's exciting because, and this is why I'm gonna give you some props at Slim. Like for real, you talk about it, either you have to give coaches time or you have to get veteran coaches that can just flat out coach.
Well, and I still think it takes time because look at Saban. It took him 3 years to get Alabama turned around to really go for that national title, and that first one was not easy for him.
But the thing about it, the thing about it though, Nick Saban took over a team with no talent. It wouldn't have took him that much longer if he had a team out like Miami.
No, because that team won 10 games the year before they fired Shula.
Yeah, but they were a 10-win like Miami was when we won 10 with Mark Richt. They were a 10-win team, but not a 10-win team. Like they were a 10-win team, but not a 10-win team.
And
Miami
I also think people overestimate the talent that's on the team now, because once again, you have to go by the recruiting rankings we have, and they haven't put them out for this year yet. They haven't updated them, but for last year, we were the 13th ranked roster in the nation.
Yeah, but we were the number 2 ranked roster in the SEC and the ACC, and that's why I say that. And that's why I say, win the ACC. Win the ACC, because it's if we were the 13th rated roster in college football, right? There are 121 NCAA schools. There are 121 NCAA schools. SEC and the ACC. If we were the 13th rated roster, if we would have finished at 13, we would have been happy. That's the underachieving that we had. We were the 13th rated roster and finished the season ranked at 90th.
And I think, and that's where I say I think the expectation should be, finish where you should.
No, that's impossible.
No. And my thing is, I feel like finishing where we. That's why I said 10-2 or 11-1. I feel like we can really compete and win the ACC this year. That's finishing where we should. I don't think if we lose to Clemson in a tight game in the ACC championship, or Clemson don't get there. If Clemson don't get to the ACC championship game and we got to play somebody else out of that side, we should win.
Clemson's
so I don't feel like there's a team on our side that's better than us. Now I will give North Carolina their props. I will give them their props, but they lost their best 2 running backs and their quarterback. Like, they're gonna have some problems. They're gonna have some growing pains this year. And
I think their defense is gonna be better though.
They might be, but their offense isn't gonna be able to keep up with ours. That's gonna be their problem.
They breaking in their new quarterback too.
Yeah, their offense not gonna be able to keep up with ours. And their team.
But they're not bringing in a freshman quarterback that's never played. They're bringing in a 3-year starter from USC.
That's
but there's a reason why he transferred.
Well, yeah, he transferred because they changed head coaches, and the head coach brought in his own quarterback.
Why did he bring his own quarterback? I don't think.
Because Lincoln Riley brought in his quarterback from Oklahoma.
Okay,
that was the guy he had.
Okay, but my thing is, if that guy at USC was that good, if he would, I don't think. Listen, Tyler Van Dyke better than that quarterback from Oklahoma.
Probably, and I'm not disagreeing with that.
And this is my thing. So, and Tyler Van Dyke was the second game that he started a tip pass away from beating North Carolina. He drove us all the way downfield against that defense.
From beating Virginia.
So I mean, listen, the guy has moxie. The guy has swagger. The guy is. When he cried on the sideline, I was like, "Listen, this kid wants it too bad. He wants it."
And we still not done recruiting. We still recruiting in the 22 class. Falcon. Thank you, bro. Falcon X, my first donation of the night. Appreciate that, my brother. And Falcon, who was great. I had fun on Mark Rogers. I had fun on Mark Rogers tonight, man. That's why I'm starting to do my shows every Friday. They'll be on every single Friday, and we'll bring the crowd back in. But I'm just enjoying being able to talk football. Got 3 guys on here, and Slim and Randy and my boy AG against the grain that know college football. So I enjoy the knowledge that I get from the panel that comes on, because like me, I'm not a recruiting guy.
I don't against the grain though. I come on, talk recruiting, bro, because I'm gonna shut up when y'all talk recruiting because I don't know recruiting. I know what goes on once we start playing.
He know that's why he's smiling. He know what time it is. Boy. Hey,
I don't even.
Not done.
We don't argue about a whole bunch of shit. One thing, what I ain't never argued with you about is against the grain.
Huh?
I said we don't argue about some shit. What I've never argued with you about.
Oh yeah, we don't argue about recruitment at all. You check out on me.
Because I'm not about to.
That's when I hit the time clock, huh?
Listen, I'm not arguing with you about recruiting, bro. I look stupid. Have me up here looking like I'm dumb. I can't even read no more.
Add one D tackle. I think we gonna add one D tackle, 2 linebackers, and a D end. And I think
I'm talking about name. And no, I don't want Randy. Name the names that the guys we're at. Name them.
I don't think they got 4 slots left. You got to figure they can only have 85 scholarship players.
They announced it. What? Well, I ain't gonna say announced it. It came out like earlier today, this morning.
I think
maybe yesterday.
And Randy did say, which is true. They have those super seniors, 1 or 2 super seniors coming in that don't count against the roster.
Yeah, and I'm not entirely sure on the NCAA's rules on those kind of things.
Nah, I looked it up. I just looked it up.
From the NCAA because
I just looked it up when he said it. When Randy said it, I looked it up. They don't count against the for 2022, 2023 season. They don't count.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I wasn't exactly sure on the NCAA's rules on those.
What it is
6-year.
No, it's a COVID thing.
Yeah, any player that was affected by COVID, if they was a student athlete when COVID hit, don't matter if they was a true freshman or a senior, it would probably be gone by now. But anybody affected by it, it don't affect the super senior. Once you come like your senior year, you can transfer anywhere and you won't count towards that team's scholarship. That's why if we get the kid from Syracuse, he won't count towards our scholarship because he's a super senior.
I got you.
OGB was good.
I just wasn't sure about the NCAA's rules on that.
My bad, though. You know I ain't good with names, but I can tell you the teams. We trying to get. I don't know if it's not for sure. That's the thing. But we is trying to get
I can help you.
You go ahead. You know.
The D lineman is Hakeem Mesidor from West Virginia. He was like a Canadian kid. He went there. I think he played like 1 year. And then they had an injury. So he
on campus this week, right?
Yeah.
He on campus today, right?
Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
Campus. I don't know which ones.
But he's supposed to be on the visit. And they packed a bunch of weight on him and made it move inside. So I don't know if we taking him at D tackle or whatever. That's the D tackle. If we take the 2 linebackers, now keep in mind we already got the one from UCLA, Mitchell Lagude. But Caleb Jones is the other linebacker from UCLA, and then the other linebacker, like I said, Michael Jones from Syracuse.
What about that? What was his name? Jason White, I think it was, from LSU.
What's his name?
I think it was Jason White or something like that from LSU.
Oh yeah. Nah, he picked Baylor. He went meet with that Dave Aranda.
Yeah, I know they were talking about he was from Texas, so he might end up heading back to the state of Texas. But I know they were talking about there was a chance.
I got to charge them.
Get out of here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Hey, against the grain.
Jump on. I'm gonna send you the link for the space, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on as soon as I get off here. I'm jumping on, so I can come over there and just talk shit.
All right.
I'm gonna let them know he coming in, bro.
Hey, Slim. I value your opinion, man. And a lot of people get mad. You know what I like about Slim? A lot of people get mad at him for stuff that he say, but he's never wrong on things that he say. He's giving his opinion. And he's also giving facts on a lot of things that he say. On most of the things, I say 90% of the shit Slim say. Now Slim do get out of pocket like I do. We both get out of pocket. You both get out of pocket sometimes and just say some shit because we fuck that. We gonna get our point across. But I dare people to really argue with him on his facts, and I think sometimes people just want to hear what they want to hear, and when it comes to the end of the season, Slim usually wins by the end of the season. Be like, I told you so. He doesn't win. He doesn't win the beginning of the season. I'm the same way. I rarely ever win the beginning of the season. I always win the end of the season. So I'm not going to tell you things that you want.
You were in there. You were in there. You heard them all talking crazy to me on T2Y stream when I said y'all better keep an eye on TVD. No, everybody Jake Garcia.
Only person that I know that was on TVD the way you was is the guy who just left here against the grain.
Yeah.
Like he was me, even myself. I'm like, bro, Garcia, that dude. And I didn't like Garcia when he came over after that spring game. I was like, he that dude, bro. And I'm just saying, me personally, I'm gonna finish it out. I was like, he that, and against the grain said, bro, you need to pump your motherfucking brakes. I'm like, what are you talking about? Pump your.
And that's not
and
even
he was right.
where necessarily I thought that Jake Garcia was bad or anything, and I still don't think that he is bad. I just have a preference for a pocket passer, a pro-style quarterback. That's just.
But he's not. He's just not a pocket pass. He ran for almost 300 yards last year. He's not just a pocket passer. His mother throws on the. He throws on the run. He rolls right, throw the ball left. He rolls left, throw the ball right. If you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. He's going to run that ball there. He's going to run that ball 15 yards and then slide. Like he's
and a lot like Trevor Lawrence too. He's sneaky quick in that, he's 6'4", 6'5". He's covering a whole lot of ground in one step, even though his legs aren't moving as fast.
Exactly.
So you think TVD one and done after this deal?
No.
I hope not.
Now, I can tell you this right here. If he's a guaranteed top 5 pick, I know I'm gone. I ain't turning that money down. Because I'm not going to get hurt and then lose my money. So if he's one and done, I have confidence in Garcia. I have confidence in Garcia.
But
I don't want to see him one and done. Hey. But just think about it.
So you know the crazy thing though? They talking about Corey Brown looking like that boy.
You know what? They said the same thing about that backup quarterback at Clemson, the guy who was taking over for Trevor Lawrence. Should have seen how they were talking about him.
Nah, I'm talking about.
I'm talking about before. Listen, I want to see you on the field. I don't want to see Ja'Cory Brown, how great he is. How Falcon X, the first person. This is his first time jumping on here. And he done hit me with another super chat. 2 in a row. Appreciate it. Zoe sporting that chain. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sport my chunk, baby. I'm gonna sport my chunk, and it'll be back this year. It better come back this year. Gotta come back.
You already
We set trend.
That thing gone.
No, he said it's put up. He didn't say it was gone. He said put up. He said it was gone. He said I'm putting it up. He didn't say gone. And I guarantee you it'll be back this year. By the A&M game, I guarantee you. What it's gonna be is it's gonna be an impact. You're not gonna. We're down by 30. He's not pulling it out. If you make an impact play, they're gonna pull it out. Plus, it costs too much damn money. Damn thing ain't going nowhere.
And listen, my prediction wasn't that far off from yours. It really ain't. I said, because every time I do one, I figure plus or minus a game. Because they may lose one, I think they're going to lose, and they may win one, I think they're going to lose. So, I had them at 9-3. I ain't far off from you at all.
You know what? I looked up, and I had one left. I sold the last one last week to I don't even have a chain on it. I sent the last one off yesterday for damn, who got it? Ariel got one and Norman got one. And I looked in the bottom of my drawer and I had one left. So I'm gonna buy a chain for this one, and this one will be up for sale for $225, or I'll do a raffle. So I looked in the bottom. I just said, "Oh shit, I got another chain." That's definitely my last one. No, you're right. You're right. Slim, you 100% right. Like, I'm not jumping out the window. Like, we're gonna go 12-0. Now, my boy Randy, he said 12-0.
I'm all out the window.
And
I'm all out the window for it.
listen. What does fan stand for, Randy? What does fan stand for?
Fan is short for fanatic.
It's short for fanatic. But you
Man,
know
I'm
what
talking
though?
about window for
If you think about it though, he's not that far off from me and Slim either. Because I say 10-2, you can easily. I feel like we could win those two games just as easy as we can drop them.
I think it's a statement game. Texas A&M would be a statement game from James Williams, Cam Kitchen. But them boys gonna really have to show like what it is. And then all these recruits, the transfers we bringing in, they ready to play Rat 9.
And I'm with you 100%.
They ready to play Rat 9.
And I'm with you 100%. That's why I say, oh my God, y'all see this on the bottom of the screen. Look at this right. You're gonna be happy with this one, Randy. I'm about to post it.
There it is. Somebody.
What the fuck we in it? Who in NFL?
Hey, that's what I see, man.
I gotta ask, where's the extra game gonna come from? Because they only got 15 and 0.
Playoffs. I didn't even think about the playoffs.
No, that's 15.
That's 15.
They ain't gonna show
No, the 16 and 0 we're gonna win the All-Star game. We're gonna host the All-Star game after the playoffs.
You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna have an exhibition game against the Dolphins and beat the shit out of them too.
And beat the shit out of the Dolphins. We're gonna beat the Dolphins.
Hey, I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it.
Hey, you know what though, man? Listen.
He talking about the spring game. That's what he talking about. My bad. I cleared it up.
When you have a coach that's coming in, and I'm not just gonna say with cachet. I'm gonna say a coach that's coming in with the, like you said, Slim, tutored by Nick Saban. Like, and the staff that you have in, anything it's like Disney World. Anything is possible.
And I agree with that, but I mean, here's my thing. When you get into the season, like I said earlier, Texas A&M, that's a top 5 roster in the nation. Clemson, that's a top 3 roster in the nation. North Carolina, the way they've been recruiting, they're right up there close to us. I guarantee there's one everybody's overlooking, and I don't. Because I have seen terrible Miami teams give playoff-bound Florida State teams all they wanted.
We should have won that game when they called that penalty. Who was the running back? Who was the running back for us?
They blocked an extra point. That's how they won it.
They called a penalty back when they called a penalty back on a running play. When what's name was the running back at Florida State, and then they had a huge hold, Delvin Cook, and then they had two both offensive guard and tackle hold players for Miami, and Delvin Cook broke that run to win the game.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't assume that Florida State.
And that was their year.
I mean, weird things happen in rivalry games. They do.
Oh yeah, Florida State's definitely not a guaranteed W, but
guaranteed W.
I'm taking that win, and I never take that win. And the reason why I'm taking that win is because of Mike Norvell versus Mario Cristobal.
And you're probably right. But that ain't something I'm gonna bet the mortgage on because weird things happen in rivalry games.
I won't bet 3 months mortgage on it. But if anybody want to bet a month mortgage, one person want to bet me a month mortgage on that game, I'm willing to cough up that month mortgage. I'll cough up that money. If anybody want to bet me $1,000 on a Miami Florida State game, we're gonna do it for real. We're gonna send that money to Slim Cash App or to Randy Cash App. We're going to send that money to somebody Cash App, and whoever wins, we're not going to hold on to that money. That money's going to somebody else Cash App. So whoever wins, get that money. Well, that's how we're going to do shit. Ain't nobody going to make no bet. And then if somebody make a bet over here, send me that Cash App money so I can send it to the winner. We ain't going to do that crazy shit there.
How you feel about Texas A&M giving us 14 points?
Oh, nah. No.
Well, you just had Kendall's comment up there. We are that far off from Texas A&M's talent level, though, because the latest rankings as far as your entire roster don't have this last recruiting class figured into it. And Texas A&M was a top 5 roster in the nation.
So I'm going to say this. Okay, we are that far off. Clemson was that far off from when they beat Alabama. That was a 15th rated recruiting class against the number 1 rated recruiting class.
And I would say we're probably going to end up at 14 this year because we were at 13 last year. We brought in the 15th ranked class, so we'll probably be at the 14th ranked roster this year. I'm
saying, but that class that beat Alabama, that class. But listen, that class that beat Alabama was those players that beat Alabama were the 15th rated recruiting class.
They were. Absolutely. I agree with the point that you're making, but do you think Mario Cristobal is as good of a head coach right now as Dabo was, 5 years ago?
I think Mario Cristobal has the same talent outside of Trevor Lawrence, and I think that this could be the year.
He had Deshaun for that first one.
But I think Trevor Lawrence could be just as good as Deshaun. Not Trevor Lawrence. I think Van Dyke could be just as good as Deshaun. From the small sample size of 8 games that I've seen from Tyler Van Dyke, he throws the ball. I think he throws the ball better. I think he has more. I think he has more finesse on the ball. I think he puts the ball in better spots. Yes. So I think that those 2 rosters are similar.
I don't disagree, but I think the difference comes in I think Dabo, even as it sat then, is a better head coach than Mario is now. Right now he is, and right then I can't. But he also was at Clemson for a longer time, like you say, he built that. But yeah. I also think that he had Brett Venables. And Clemson defense dominated, and I keep going back to it's not just about Mario versus. It won't be about Mario versus damn, you got me to forget his damn name, Dabo now. It'll be Mario and his coaching staff versus Clemson and their coaching staff. And I don't think Clemson's fallen off the map. I do think that losing Venables hurts. But I think it was smart they kept Brett Venables' right-hand man and promoted him.
Answer this question. Though. You think Venables' right-hand man is better than Kevin Steele?
I doubt it.
I say not at all because Venables' right-hand man don't have 2 national championships.
You're right. So like I said, I highly doubt it.
And my thing, hold on, I'm my bad, and I'm gonna let you go. Not just that, is Venables' right hand man better than Charlie Strong as a defense coordinator?
No.
And that's why, and he's the linebacker coach. I'm just looking at before the game, the preparation that they're gonna put forward. But I'm looking at halftime adjustments, especially by this defense. I'm looking at the halftime, like the men that's on that, the men that's going to be making those halftime adjustments on that on the defense has 4 national championships, bro.
Now, I will say this: I think them losing Tony Elliott as their offensive coordinator is addition by subtraction. I don't think Tony Elliott was a very good offensive coordinator at all.
And that could be the case, but we also have the coordinator of the year as our offense coordinator this year.
And grant that, most definitely.
So I mean, those are the things I'm looking at because a lot of people like to just break down players. And I'm a huge basketball fan, so I keep going back to basketball because I'm a huge basketball fan. Because in this situation, I definitely can't compare no football to this right here. Dale Harris of the Los Angeles Lakers got swept in the first round. That 1 year they made it there. The next year they won the NBA Finals, and who was the coach? Phil Jackson. I'm looking at, and they didn't add new players. They didn't bring in new players. The only player they brought in was Lamar Odom. So I'm just looking at what we always said it. And Slim, you came on here and flipped the fuck out because of those halftime adjustments. I don't think we're gonna have those problems this year. I don't think we're gonna have those problems. I don't think we're gonna have those.
But I also think Clemson. If you look at Clemson's defense, they very well may have the best defense in the nation this year. That's a very real possibility.
They got to show me that first because Georgia stacked too. They back too.
Well, no, Georgia lost a lot. Most Georgia fans are actually saying that the defense isn't going to be as good this year.
It's hard to listen to fans sometimes. It's hard.
Yeah, but I mean, even okay. I mean, I know you've had your problems with him, but I mean, if Uncle Lou says Georgia defense
Lou's my guy.
Yeah,
I love Lou. Lou's my guy.
When he says that Georgia's defense isn't going to be as good next year, I'll take his word for it.
You know what? But not as good though. Not as good though. Like they had one of the greatest. That was one of the greatest defenses I've ever seen in college football last year. It's hard to be that good again.
Their numbers were almost as good as Miami's 0-1D.
Yeah, that defense was fucking amazing, and it really was as good if you look at we're playing in the passing era right now.
Yeah.
Like that defense was fucking. Like I watched that defense, I'm saying like, what the fuck? Is everybody on that? I wanted the whole team to get tested for steroids, including the coach.
And much like ours, if it was for that defense, they'd have lost that Florida game. That defense won that Florida game for them hands down. I watched that game.
So that defense won every game for them because their quarterback wasn't great.
No, but he's really your stereotypical game manager. He's not going to win you a game, but he ain't going to lose you either.
But he did lose. He did lose them one year. He did lose them. They went undefeated last year, though, right? They did go undefeated last year. No, they lost against Alabama that first game, and he lost that. He lost that game to Alabama. He lost that game. Like he folded up in that game. But the next game he didn't.
Now,
that's why I say
with you, if we rematch Clemson, that we could beat them because that happens a lot.
This stay down year. This the best time to beat them.
No, last year was their down year, and they still.
Yeah, last year was the best time. Last year was the best time to beat them. Last year was the best year to beat them because that quarterback was atrocious.
Well, it wasn't just the quarterback. I mean, they brought in 5 offensive line transfers.
But he couldn't. But I live here. Man, listen. But even when they weren't bad, he was atrocious. That man threw the ball. I think the coaches caught more passes than the receivers. That's how much he threw the ball on the sideline.
And I'll give Dabo this. He's shown that he's got the balls. If his established starter ain't going to cut it, he'll yank him and put in a freshman. He's already shown he'll do that.
He didn't do it last year.
He didn't have anybody to throw in last year, but now
he does. Matter. He ain't throw nobody in.
He did. That's because he didn't have anybody. Literally.
I'm gonna tell you like this here, man.
I ain't gonna say what it is.
We just talked about Georgia fans. I live here in Columbia, and it's a trillion Clemson fans here, and they all were upset. Everybody felt like, what was the quarterback at Clemson last year? What's his name? Everybody felt like he was overrated as fuck before the season started. Nobody wanted him to start. Everybody felt like he wasn't that good, and he actually proved the fans right.
I didn't hear that because
I'm talking about here in Carolina. Like I'm talking about the mass majority of fans
surrounded by South Carolina fans too.
Oh, but it's more Clemson fans here in South Carolina. Believe it or not, it's more Clemson fans here.
That's funny.
Even though it's crazy. It's a war.
I mean,
and the reason why
and there's more Clemson fans. That's fun.
It's you know what, when you see USC Stadium get filled up, them jokers coming from Rock Hill all the way up that way. It's crazy because and the reason why there's more Clemson fans here is because Clemson takes more kids out of Columbia than Carolina does.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So they feel they like.
I mean, from what I saw of him, I thought he was going to be pretty good because look at him, you know, when Trevor Lawrence tested positive for COVID and had to miss those 2 games, he balled out.
And you know what? And I look at that as not having no film on him. Because once they broke down his mechanics and because you think about it, he balled out, he was running a lot of people over too, running their ass over, big boy running everybody over. Once he was able to keep his ass.
Look, they lost that Notre Dame game, but he threw for 450 yards.
He did, but that's no. Everybody has a good game against Notre Dame. Everybody has a good game, man. Me and you can go out there and throw for 400 yards. Me and you can go out there and throw for 400 yards against Notre Dame.
Hey, what are you talking about? Notre Dame's picked to make the playoffs. Year one with a new coach.
We going to the playoff.
You know why? Because Brian Kelly ain't no longer there. He ain't there to curse the kids out. You know what I said? I said this on Mark Rogers' show. I'm gonna be honest with you. Brian Kelly is the biggest asshole in college football. I can't stand him.
I don't think it's a Brian Kelly thing. I think it's a Notre Dame thing.
But but he's a big why watch him curse them kids out? If he do that in Baton Rouge with them boys out of the Fifth Ward and all that shit, Notre Dame's a Catholic school. They like to pray and all that. Somebody might be praying over his body. He cursed one of them boys out like he did them kids at Notre Dame. Because they will fuck him up down in Baton Rouge. They will beat his motherfucking ass down there.
I get your point, but I mean the records do speak for themselves. That's the winningest coach in Notre Dame history.
But never won in that. But he is. But what coach has a national championship at Notre Dame? Would you rather be the winningest coach Would you rather be the winningest coach or the one with the national championship?
You realize they have not won a game in the month of after the month of December since 1989.
That made no damn sense.
So that's beyond the Brian Kelly thing because
it ain't beyond Brian Kelly because when he was there they didn't win one.
That's what I'm saying. You'd have to go back to Lou Holtz when they won a game.
Exactly. So my thing is he was a problem because he could when he was there with those top recruit classes he couldn't win a game past him other be something. So he won the games that didn't count. He won games that didn't count.
Notre Dame's not bringing in top recruit classes, not these days. You have to figure they've got some of the highest academic restrictions in the country.
I know they were top 5 recruiting class at least 3 or 4 years with Brian Kelly. Am I wrong?
He got some top 10s, but not top 5s.
He ain't get no top 5.
No. But and I mean that's none of his fault. That's Notre Dame's fault.
But getting back to Miami, listen, if it wasn't for I am overly hyped because of this coaching staff, bro. Like, I'm serious, man. Like, we have and I could, listen, if I'm wrong about this.
You ain't wrong.
No, I'm just saying, if I am, I've never seen a coaching staff this stacked. Besides Nick Saban with Alabama. In my lifetime, you have to go back when Jimmy Johnson was coaching and Dennis Erickson was coaching for a coaching staff to be anywhere close to this stacked in Miami football.
I don't know what they turned out to be. Butch had a pretty stacked.
Butch did, but was it as stacked as we thought it was? Because
Coach Jimmy Johnson came on the space the other night, and he was saying that they didn't have a budget like Mario got.
They didn't. They did not have a budget like Mario got. And what bugs me out, like I say, I'm gonna give a shout out again to Billy Wilson and Chuck Person. Billy brought Chuck on here and he told everybody exactly what was going to happen on a Thursday. He said, we're going to do this Friday, Saturday this is going to happen, Sunday this is going to happen, and Monday Mario will be the coach. And he actually broke down the salary. He broke all that shit down. Listen to me, Mr. Chuck Parsons is a booster for University of Miami. He's an airplane pilot for maybe Delta or somebody, one of those. Bro, when I say he broke that shit down, Chuck Parsons is he's in that war room because he said everything that was going to happen.
Well,
he said everything.
Here's another thing that I hear a lot is Alabama's constantly turning over coaches because a lot of them are getting head coaching jobs or moving on to something else, and I get that, but by the time they got to the point where they were constantly swapping people over, you have to figure that didn't start till 2016. Nick Saban kept his staff intact for 6-7 years before he started losing guys.
And so did Dabo.
Alabama was a well-oiled machine by then.
And so did Dabo. Dabo did the same thing. That's what made Clemson so great. But what I'm liking about Miami's is saying Kevin Stills was to have a great year next year, and he gets the job at Auburn because it's between Kevin. Right now, the job at Auburn is between Kevin. If an Auburn job comes open, it's between Kevin Stills and what's the guy that just left Miami?
I don't think Kevin Steele will take it. Kevin Steele's
I'm
been
just
head
saying-
coach once, and it turned out really bad, and he has
No, I'm
no
just
intention
saying.
to do it again.
I'm just saying, but the two guys that's offered the job right now, from what I'm hearing, is man, what's our office coordinator from last year? Fuck.
Oh, talking about Rhett Lashley.
Rhett Lashley and Kevin Steele, from my understanding, are the top two candidates. If Auburn job comes open to take that job, to get offered that job.
I'm glad you brought that up. That brings up another point. Just talking about having to face Clemson. Brett Venables wasn't the first defensive coordinator Dabo had there. When Dabo first got hired, Kevin Steele was his first defensive coordinator. Yeah. And as a matter of fact, I was having a conversation with Pigskin Pete, a Clemson fan, and he was talking about he was talking about, when Kevin Steele was there, he's like, I remember West Virginia dropping a 70-piece that day.
Yeah, but since Kevin Steele's left, he's won 2 national championships. So, I mean, it was trial by fire. Since he left, he dropped 2 national championships. But if Kevin Steele was to leave, who's going to replace him at defensive coordinator? Charlie Strong. Would anybody be upset with that? Would anybody be upset with that? No, I wouldn't. Like, I mean, what Mario is doing is he knows coaches may leave. The only thing that scares me, if I had any knock, and it's not a knock, but if I had any little knock, and Coach Hayes brought it up last week too, would be the offensive staff, the offense side of the ball, because we have a lot of young guys on that side, unproven. Now, I ain't gonna say unproven guys, but we have a lot of young guys on the offensive side of the ball, coaching side. So, but our offense is already a well-oiled machine, and we got a great offensive coordinator, in my opinion. I just think, bro, with the talent we have, and I'm not saying national championship, but I'm saying it's not unfair for people to think playoffs. It's not unfair for people to think ACC championship this year. It's not like people can't think that. It's not like that's not a realistic possibility for the university. You know what I'm saying, Randy?
I love it. I love it.
I mean, you think I'm wrong though? Am I wrong though? Like, is that unrealistic to believe that with the coaching staff that we have, with the talent that we have, it's not unrealistic to think about ACC championship this year? Because that's what I'm thinking about. I mean, I thought about ACC championship when Manny was there, or at least getting there, and if we lost the Clips and making a close game when Manny was there, because I felt like we had the best talent, especially in the Coastal.
But how easy our schedule is right now, man, we gotta go for it right now.
There's no reason why there is no reason, and like Slim said too, like they have Miami and Clemson slated for the ACC championship game, so it's not like the fans are the only ones feeling this way. You know, the professionals who do this, even though social media is taking over. This is why all these ESPN channels are now on social media now, because social media is killing them when it comes to chats like this right here. And the main reason social media is killing them because of chats like this is because these chats allow people to come in and voice their opinions. But I feel like if it wasn't for the coaching staff, I wouldn't be as. When we just hired Mario, I was like, okay, let's see what goes on. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. That we just hired Mario. That's where I was at. Okay, once he brought in that coaching staff he brought in, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm sitting here lying. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you, bro. When he brought in Kevin Steele, I was like, hell yeah. When he brought in Gaddis, I was like, hell yeah. When he brought in Charlie Strong, I said ACC championship. That's what I said.
He still added Jason Taylor.
Well, Jason Taylor's an analyst, basically. He's an analyst, I think.
But he on the field coaching.
Oh yeah, exactly. He's on the field. You 100% right. He's on the field coaching.
Salvelia coaching the D tackles.
And right now, Ed is coaching the safeties. Look at every practice.
Exactly.
Ed Reed's coaching the safety. I'm sitting.
He's
out there.
The boy's so comfortable out there, man.
Yeah, he's comfortable. He's coaching the safeties. So, I mean, like, what the fuck more can I ask for? Like, my dream has come true.
And you know, James.
Well, my dream ain't came true yet because I don't have Halle Berry and Beyonce and I'm trying to figure out who I wanted.
Man, Halle Berry done lost her mind. You better leave that crazy heifer alone.
Listen, I want her, Erykah Badu, Beyonce, what's the older dark skinned lady name that's from South? No, the older dark skinned lady that's from South Carolina, the chocolate girl. I can't think of her name.
Well, you might as well get Mariah Carey in there and finish off with a crazy bitch trifecta.
I don't mind. I just want one crazy. I just want one crazy night from all them crazy. I'm not gonna say the B word. Who? Madea. You said Madea?
What?
Who you said? Who you said? No.
I mean, crazy. My bad. Excuse that.
You said Madea.
I thought you was talking crazy. I thought you said crazy. My bad. So forgive me. I thought we was on the subject. I thought we was on subject. I came in on the wrong time.
I said crazy. I ain't say tranny. LGBT, please don't kill me for this. I not need to get. Hey, listen to me. Tyler Perry don't slap me like you just like Will slap like Will slap Chris. Don't slap me like Will slap Chris. But now I'm just saying, like, my dream has come true when it comes to the Miami Hurricane coaching staff, because like these former players, that's what Miami was built on, was former players coming back and teaching these kids. But they're not just in a limited role teaching these kids. Ed Reed is out there every single practice with these safeties. Every practice.
Here's my thing. Let's just say for the sake of argument, I'm right. All right. They go something like, 9-3, 10-2, somewhere right in there. But they lose to Clemson a second time in the ACC title game. Say it's a 1-score game. Say it's a 10-point game.
It's not a disappointing season. To me, it's not a disappointing season.
But they win their New Year's Six game.
It's a success. It's a successful season. And I don't think even Randy, after that loss, he would be disappointed. This and that, and they win their New Year's Six game. It's a successful season. It's definitely a successful season.
We need it. We need it for recruiting. We need it
so
kids can see we for real, and that's gonna boost the recruiting. Is what we trying to win for.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my whole thing. Everybody's talking about win the ACC title and
because that should be your goal.
And I get that, but my whole point is they've won one postseason game since 2006.
Understandable, but I can't. What I can't do, right? I can't go back into 2000. If I go back to 2006, man, I had a 6-pack. I ain't got that no more. You know what I'm saying? I can't go back. I can't go back to that. I only can go to if Mario had this coaching staff in 2006, I believe we would have championships.
And you know what I was? You know what I had in 2006? I was 18 fucking years old.
And I was what shit? I don't even remember how. I'm 46 now, so what would that put me in 2006? I don't even remember. I ain't even count back that damn far. I might have been 30. I might have been 30. So I might have been 32, 33, somewhere around there. But I don't know why I keep looking at this monitor. I keep forgetting I got my other monitor over here. I don't care. I'll sleep open for that bag. Damn right, I'll bust old ass open for that damn money. Crazy ass shit. Y'all
got to trap these females now.
Shoot, I had the biggest YouTube channel on earth.
All right, so I gotta hop off here and call Mario.
All right, man. Tell the wife and kids, man, love them. The little baby girl, love them.
Yeah, in the background.
Be safe on that road, bro.
All right, boss man.
All right. But I mean, and see, it's good to get a guy like Slim in here. You know what I'm saying? Who really can like bring us back down to earth a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because we are all excited. And like I said, I think no more than 2 losses. I think I believe 1 loss, but I believe no more than 2 losses. But to be honest with you, if we do lose to Clemson, I would rather lose to them in Clemson and beat them in North Carolina and beat them in Charlotte. You know what I'm saying?
1-1, but no. I mean, if you look at Coach Mario, his first 2 years at Oregon,
But if you
Pac-12 straight.
if you go 12-0 and lose the ACC championship game, would you rather go 12-0 and lose the ACC championship game, or 11-1 and win the ACC championship game?
I say 12-0 because and lose the ACC championship game, because if we go like that and Clemson somehow have a good season and they go 13-0 and we go 12-1 or 12-1, yeah, basically we might be in the playoffs.
No, but we guaranteed in the playoffs if we go 11 and if we go 11-1 and win the ACC, we guaranteed in the playoffs. If we lose to Clemson and Clemson but beat them in North Carolina, we guaranteed the playoffs. You see what I'm saying? Like think about it, Georgia lost to Alabama in the SEC championship game, right? They beat Alabama in that championship game. You see what I'm saying? So which one you think Alabama would rather have, the SEC championship or the national championship?
But they had a chance.
But listen, but you won't. But listen to me. Which one you think Alabama would rather have, the SEC championship or the national championship?
Yeah, the national championship. My bad.
That's what I'm saying. So I would rather lose to Clemson and beat them in North Carolina than beat them in Clemson and lose to them in North Carolina. You see what I'm saying? Because now we have a chip. We have the ACC championship. Something that's eluded us since we've been in the ACC.
And now just look at their schedule. We play them right after they played Notre Dame.
So I would rather lose that game in Clemson and win the ACC than win the ACC.
How you like them odds? We play them right after they play Notre Dame. We're
traveling to Clemson. Listen, I'm up here. Listen, it's a tough place to play, man. That's those 2 road games. That's tough. That's a tough game to play. Listen. It's gonna be tough to go. It's gonna be tough to go down there. It's gonna be tough to go to Clemson to be. You know, Clemson is one of those little cities, right? That the Clemson is one of those little cities that the university is the whole city. The university is the whole city. It's gonna be tough to go there and win. It's gonna be I'm debating on throwing a party at my house or going to the game. I'm debating on one. If I got, I'm trying to save money now, bro. I ain't all that traveling like I did back in the days and throwing money away. I ain't trying to do all that shit. I'm trying to save money now. Fuck this shit. I'm trying to save money. You know what I'm saying? So man, you got so much in your background, we can't hear nothing. What you just say?
I said y'all talking about running back.
We ain't talking about running back. What you got?
Nah,
I've been talking about coaching.
Okay.
I haven't even listen. I haven't paid. There's not really been much to talk about if you're just talking about practice. Like there's not been much to talk about because nobody's really getting hit. Like nobody's like everything is like 11 on 11.
Think it's gonna be
You know what I'm
running back by
saying?
committee?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a running back by committee. I could have swore I saw Killer Cam break like a 99-yard touchdown the other day.
Huh?
So I think it's gonna be. I think it should be running back by committee. I don't think that one running back should carry 20-25 times.
Yeah, I don't think we got a choice.
What team has a choice? There's no team in college football. There's no team in the NFL that has a choice. Nobody does that anymore. It's all running back by committee.
Feed the hot hand.
Yeah, but it's all running back by committee now because the offensive sets are so different now that like you have to have running back by committee. You won't get somebody hurt if you don't. But you also like Medea boyfriend right here. You also feed the hot hand. You heard what the Joker just said, JP. I said I want Erykah Badu, Beyonce. Who else did I mention? I forgot. And Slim was like, "Yeah, you going on them crazy bees." I said, "Yep," because I know I'm having a good night. And this Joker Randy said, "Yeah," and Medea. I said, "What the hell, Randy on tonight, man?"
Damn, bro.
Randy.
We were talking about we wanted something crazy. That's crazy.
Randy said, "Medea." I said, "Damn."
I just thought we was talking something else. I done came in on the conversation at the wrong time.
Oh shit! Look who just said they want to battle. Look who just said they want to battle JP and Randy.
We think about Parrish and Rooster. Like to me, they're almost like the same kind of fact.
See, my whole thing is like when we talking players right now, I'm gonna let y'all have it because I'm still stoked on coaching. I don't listen. I don't care what back or what I feel like this coaching staff is going to put these kids in the right position, in the best position to win and to succeed. So, like me, I don't care who starts. I don't care who the starter is. I care about who is going to how do I say it? I care about who's going to you need players to rotate to stay fresh. When Miami was the greatest, they rotated players. Like JP, as you say, like you said about running backs, right? We had Edgerrin James, Willie McGahee, Frank Gore on the same team. Which one do you pick to start? They were all on the same team. Which one do you pick? Which one do you pick to start?
Oh,
Of course.
You answer my question for me now. It didn't matter.
but how you feel about this?
Whoever was healthy, whoever was running good, that's who got the carry.
How you feel about this though? Kevin Smith said our running back. He think our running back room is not elite enough.
He said quarterback room.
No, our running back room.
To be honest, actually, it's not that. Out of proven running backs, it's not that deep.
How do we know this though?
I said out of proven. I said out of proven running backs. Proven.
How do we know this though? Because all right. Everybody was hurt last year.
That's what I'm saying.
Every running back. But when Cam wasn't hurt, he was a fucking beast.
Cam ain't here no more.
But when he wasn't hurt, he was a beast, right?
Right. So I'm saying the other one that's healthy, who's proven? Out of Rooster, only Rooster's proven in our Paris.
It ain't that deep as you think so.
Listen. I'm like this right here, right? Right? We use the pass to set up the run. And we have great running backs back there. They might not be proven, but they'll be proven this year.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying like we just gonna have to see.
Honestly, I already listen, man. We got studs in backfield, bro. And you know what's the strength and conditioning coach? What's his name? The strength and conditioning coach? Huh?
Phil.
No, that's his name.
Phil. I think
The
that's
guy-
Phil.
I'm just going. I call him. That's the butcher from Gangs in New York. Like this guy is for real. I don't see him eating cheeseburgers and French fries and telling the kids how to work out. I believe the kids will be. I believe a lot of injuries because they didn't know how to work out.
You seen Pro Day, man? It was so bad.
I need one.
So, and he's think about it. He's the only coach that can spend 24/7 with the players. The strength and conditioning coach is the only coach that doesn't have a time restriction with the players. and this guy's a fucking animal. So I truly believe that I like a lot of injuries came because of not knowing how to stretch, not knowing how to work out, and not rotating enough. Manny's sticking with one guy all the time.
Actually, wait, what that comment say? Edgar and James? Nah, they wasn't on the same team. What are they talking about? Edgar and James came out before them.
Yeah. But I mean, what I'm looking at, brethren, is I just feel like this coaching staff is going to make this team great this year. I'm not listen. I'm not saying we're not gonna lose a game. I'm telling you, I truly believe we're not gonna lose games that we're supposed to win.
I think TVD got so many options this year. Like, I just hope he don't lock in on, like, you know, like say him and X. I hope he don't get too biased off because he got so many weapons now. He can play like a video game. He can play like he playing Madden. He can do whatever he wants.
I just feel like it's something special, man. Like, I just feel like this year, and I'll take it if I'm wrong. I'll take the hits if I'm wrong. But I feel special about this upcoming season. I just feel like I feel like I feel like, listen.
It's all going to depend on how healthy we can stay, man. Because we're not that
and that's where the strength and conditioning coach comes in. Hey,
Man, he got them working straight lower body.
yeah, he is not playing. He is not.
First linebacker number 4, Keontre Smith.
Listen, they could listen. Charlie Strong. I feel like Charlie Strong can make you a starting linebacker. Like that. Hey, JP, you got me. Your I'm echoing like hell through your microphone.
You gotta mute that. Mute and unmute. That's what I'm doing, bro.
Coach,
what's up?
what's going on, big bro?
Hey, man. Wait.
Hey, Mark gonna reach out to you.
Listen, boy, my new motto this year for the Canes is, in the words of Fat Joe,
yesterday's price is not today's price.
Thank you.
They got the
Do that again.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Thank you.
What you bought last year from the Hurricanes ain't gonna be the same this year, dog.
Yeah, bro. Listen. And like I said, if I have to lose the game in Clemson to beat them in the ACC championship game, I'd take that any day. But it's something special going down in Coral Gables right now. Something special, man.
It's the defensive side of the ball.
Like,
everybody know the offense. Everybody know the offense. We ain't seen an elite defense yet since what?
I'm gonna tell you how great coaching is. I'm gonna tell you how great coaching, and it only happened for 1 year, for one guy. But when Ed Orgeron brought the coaches in and that turned that offense around, what happened? And then when he lost those coaches, what happened?
It's the year.
When people don't think coaching matters,
that's what happened, dog.
So when they won, he brought those coaches in. But what happened when they lost, coach? When they lost those coaches?
Hey, you violent right there, man. Coach Hayes, you violent.
So did coaching matter, Coach Hayes? Did coaching matter?
Yeah, but so here's my deal, right? And this is exactly what I was bringing up because they're literally guys in the same boat. This was my only fear for Mario Cristobal. I've said this from the beginning. That's my only fear. Not him as a recruiter, not him as a head coach, right? Not him as any like that stuff. Not him as being a motivator, a disciplinarian, physical practice. It's let me go back. Would you look at Ed Ogeron and Mario Cristobal mentality as one and the same?
Yeah,
as far as approach to the game.
Yeah, I would. No, I look at their mentality as they are.
I'm looking at football. My bad.
They're super aggressive coaches.
Exactly, right? And so back to what I was saying. My only fear was that he got to keep striking gold on the coordinators. I keep talking about that piece because this is great.
Didn't you and I have that exact same opinion about Mario? Because that was my only thing.
That was my only thing. I know. Like I said, when I came out there, that's my only concern, and will remain to be, because here's what happens. Josh Gaddis already on the fast track to be the head coach. They already talking about it, and we ain't even coached the game at Miami yet. But it's one of those things. It's a breeding ground for coaches to move on, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? We just got to make sure that we do our due diligence and get the right guys. And I think Mario has done that. I'm not saying he can't do it, and I won't say he won't continue to do that.
I like what he did. If Kevin Steele leaves today, if he leaves after next year, who's the defense coordinator in Miami? If Kevin Steele was to get a head coaching job,
Kevin Steele, because I think Charlie Strong gonna leave before Kevin Steele.
No, I'm just saying. But Kevin Steele,
Charlie Strong.
Yeah, Charlie. Like, so, is that a step down?
No, not at all. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. But that's hard to do, dog. That's hard to get that much talent on one staff. That's hard to get. For example, let's just say Kevin Steele does go. Charlie Strong steps in. Charlie Strong still may have some ambitions to be a rider. You know what I'm saying? In the words of Tupac, ambitions of a rider. So what I'm saying now, let's say who takes over. He's got to find another guy that can plug that hole. You get what I'm saying? And let's just say Josh Gaddis does that. Josh Gaddis does that next year. Who takes his spot offensively? We got one for the defense side.
And that's where I think this is where I think even Steele and Strong come in at. Because both of them were head coaches, both of them were defensive coordinators, I think having those guys in your ear to help you pick the right guy.
True.
Because they've been there. So what he is not afraid of, and is proven by this year, is hiring alpha coaches. That's what he's not afraid of, and that's what he proved me at. And that's what Nick Saban was great at. He doesn't care. He's not worried about losing his job to you. He's not worried about, and that was the thing with Manny. Like, Manny wouldn't, like, I'm sitting here watching Ed Reed out there coaching the safeties, right? All summer, all spring long or all winter long, he's been out there coaching these players, right? And what he couldn't do last year, he's doing this year, because there's a guy that's not afraid of having these coaches out there play. I'm having these players out there, having these great coaches around him. He's not afraid. Like, Manny was afraid of Ed Reed. I love Ed Reed, but Ed Reed has never won anything as a coach. This guy brought in national championship coach, so he's not afraid of bringing in coaches. And there's nothing wrong with like what he do when he brought in some older coaches. It's not like he may bring in some older, some more. I'm gonna send that link for Footballville. What's good, Street? If you want to come in. He's not afraid of bringing in guys and worrying about his job the way Manny was, and that's the thing I love about him, Coach. What I'm seeing that I'm learning to love about him.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree. Like I say, he's comfortable in his own skin. He ain't scared to have a bar fight with nobody. So that's cool. Like that's great. And I don't know if I don't think he's the political type in the sense of making the popular decisions, right? All that's a plus for what he's trying to accomplish. So that's great. Oh, that's awesome.
And if you notice what he's doing this year that I haven't seen in a long time, he's actually sharing the spotlight with not just the coaches on the staff, but with former players. The camera's not just on him.
Yeah.
It's not just about him and his papa. You see what I'm saying? It's not just about him and his daddy. He's not in front of the camera all the time. And I think that's not about that. I think that's by design, because typically, when you get a high-profile coach like him in the program, that camera is always like Kane's All Access always had the camera on Manny. Always had the camera on Manny. I don't know how to text that to you, man. I don't know how to text it to you straight. You know how to text it? You know how to text that stream key, Coach Hayes?
Just log on. Can you either tell them to type it in? All you got to do is type in the
type in that stream key, Coach. I mean,
just copy it out the chat. All you got to do is copy it out.
Yeah, copy it and jump in. Because I don't know how to type it in. All you got to do is if you click onto it, if you click onto it on your phone, it'll give it to you.
Yeah.
But like, he's actually sharing the camera. Like, how often do you really see the camera on Mario? I've watched a lot of Kane's All Access this year, more than I've ever really watched, and he shares the spotlight. He's not doing 80-minute interviews. He's letting the coaches talk. The players always talk, but he's letting different coaches talk. And like you say, he's comfortable in his own skin. And I respect that about him. Slim, you came back in the building. What's good?
I'm excited.
Little one's gone to bed, boss.
We beating A&M. I don't care what nobody says.
Listen.
Florida A&M?
Listen.
Florida A&M?
Why?
That oil company over there. That's all that is. That's the oil company over there.
Hey, Randy, you heard what he just said, Randy?
What he said?
Say it again, Coach. Who we being, Coach?
Florida A&M? What you said? I can hear you. I don't know. Hey, listen, I'll be super excited, dog. We beat them, but I just don't think, I'm going to be honest with you, it's so early, and I'm just speaking from the perspective of it's so early. Game 3, that it's going to be some bumps and bruises. I'm not saying we won't be competitive. I can't say that. We won't be competitive. I think it'd be a different outlook than Alabama last year, but
you think Tyler Van Dyke will have a good game?
Sure.
I think he have a one.
Yeah. I just think it's going to be. I just think that those guys over there have more coaching chemistry. The players have more continuity than us right now. You know what I mean?
And they're playing in College Station.
And you're playing it.
That's like College Station. I don't think the average fan don't know what College Station is, man. You might need to go look that shit up, man.
I love it.
Yeah,
that's
go look up Yale practice on Friday night.
When I played in there, it ain't that serious like that.
It ain't that serious in College Station like that.
Yeah, it's loud. It make you, like, to me as a player, I love it because they can get real quiet.
So all right. So let me ask you this: that College Station then ain't the same College Station now, is it?
Randy about 24, so probably.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna tell you how young Randy is. Randy, you're not getting off this story tonight. I just said I wanted Erykah Badu, Stacey Dash, Beyonce, and Slim was like, "You want them crazy bees?" Now I said, "That's my dream to have all of them in the bed with me at the same time." You know, I want
crazy. You heard that part? Crazy. You heard that part?
He said you want. He said you want all them crazy bees. I said, "Yeah." Randy said he want my deal.
I ain't say that. I heard crazy. Coach Hayes, have you ever walked in on the you just hear something, you just say something?
Coach!
Yeah, Madea? You know there's a dude, right?
Hey, you saying crazy? I ain't know what they were talking about.
Oh.
I just walked in.
Coach,
I just walked in.
you was in the chat before Slim. Coach, you said Madea.
You check that Adam's apple, dog? You gotta check that Adam's apple first, boy.
I thought they were talking about something else. See, that's why I missed it. I came in and I was like, Madea, I ain't know what was going on.
Hey, Coach Hayes, that man hopped up in the fridge, grabbed the Kool-Aid.
Hey, mute his mic. Mute his mic, so.
Hey, y'all don't know this though. That's Footballville mama for real.
Hey, Street.
Yeah.
I see a family resemblance.
Hey, Street gonna whoop your ass right now.
That boy said his shots out with no part. Hey,
Oh my God. Oh.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
He got a big one.
Shots fired!
Coach, I'm sitting here and Coach, I'm trying to figure out where Madea fit in with Stacey Dash and Erykah Badu.
Listen, not even on the same planet, dog.
Randy say some shit when he come over here, man. I swear. Oh my God, Randy need to be on stage. I swear, Randy chose the wrong career. That joker need to be. He need to get hooked up with Country Wayne and be an open act for Country Wayne. Cause this joker, Randy is hell.
Nah,
Coach,
bro.
I
I told you why I walked in at. So you know I came in. I was going to get something to drink. Came back. Heard you say.
You didn't say that. You didn't say you was going to get on a drink. All I know is you mentioned Madea's name. I said, what the hell?
If I would have known that.
The reason we were talking about crazy women, Coach, because he threw out Halle Berry and Mariah Carey.
Okay.
That's why we were talking about crazy women. I think that's about when he walked in.
And Slim said that. You want all them crazy bees? I said, yeah. And that joke is ready. Said, Madea.
Yeah, he did.
I'll take Madea.
Yeah, it is. Somebody did. That's all I need. One person.
Oh my God! No, Coach didn't say he'll take Madea. Coach said you said you would take Madea. Coach said you said.
I'll take Madea.
That's all I need.
No, Coach said that's what you said.
It's all good.
Oh my God!
You gonna put me on the breast like that?
Hey, this is all I hear.
Hey man, somebody need to take that from him. Whatever that is, he used to take it from him, man. He abusing it.
Oh my God!
Hey, I bought that from eBay.
And
oh my God!
Sound, not the sound, but what they call it? The pro sound.
Yes, it's out. I got it right. I got one right here. I just don't know how to hook it up yet. Every time I try to hook mine up,
right up.
every time I try to hook mine up, I lose all sound. Oh, I know. You can hear just that. I lose all sound, so I gotta hook my shit up right, man. Hey, Coach, you're a tech guy. You see the new studio setup. You're a tech guy. You see I figured I'd show it.
I'm a YouTube guy that. Hey, I'm a tech guy that YouTube everything to learn how to use the tech. Now that look good. What you got going on? I don't look nothing like that version.
It look good, but it's one of them. It's one of them fake big booties. No, I don't need an iPhone. I'm good with my Samsung.
Zo.
Hold up. Huh?
Hey, Zo. That boy Randy they hit my deal off. Tell me I need more rounds. That boy say,
What more do you want from me?
I gotta step my game up. Did I see? I gotta step my game up. I gotta step my game up. I'm gonna let y'all slide today.
We got another legend coming in. Street.
You the legend, man.
Street. Young man said he want my deal.
Bro, I did not say that. Y'all stop saying that. Y'all said crazy. I said Madea. That's all I said.
Street. All I said. Hey, Street. I said I want some. I said my dream come. I said Hurricane football staff was my dream come true. My other dream come true is to get Stacey Dash, Erykah Badu, Beyonce, and then Slim said and Mariah Carey. You want all them crazy bees in there? I said yeah. I want a crazy night. Motherfucker Randy came in. Randy said and Madea.
And I told you I went to get something to drink, bro. Y'all ain't gonna let me slide, huh?
What you doing right there, Street? Street don't do some sad face on
Two
you.
loud challenges over there, huh?
Street, you down there every day. I'm watching your videos every day. That one you put out the other day was a the ones you don't put out is masterpiece. First of all, I'm gonna give you props on the editing shit that you put together. The shit you put on your channel, all the editing, the interviews, bro. You have totally like really like stepped your game like all the way the fuck up. I'm gonna give you your flowers while you're here, man. What you doing out, what Footballville TV is doing right now, man, is amazing. What you the coverage, the way that y'all recording the footage out there and putting the highlights together. Y'all listen, man, brother to brother, man. I'm proud of what you're doing down there, man. It's amazing to see how far you have grown, how far that channel has grown, man. So I hate to say that you proud of somebody because you expect it, but I'm so proud and astonished at what you're doing out with Footballville, man.
Man, I appreciate
your props
it.
right here, man.
They come across like that, man. Y'all really enjoy those Caneville experiences, man. We getting feedback from that, man.
Man, listen, man. I remember just being out there with my phone, and I'm happy to just record, and no editing, no just record shit, and like the way you doing it right now, bro, is I'm telling you, bro, them videos are put together. Like I think, like I say, between like Coach Hayes videos and breakdowns is amazing. And what you doing, bro, is just fucking is them videos is fire, bro. Them videos, them are last longer videos. Those are videos that I've saved in my archive. That'll be saved. I've watched them like I'm just being honest with you. When I go to watch like football videos and stuff like that for Miami, you used to always just go to Canes All Access to watch, you know what I'm saying, the highlights and shit. I don't even pay no attention. I go straight to your channel and watch them videos. Because, I mean, them shits is broke. Like, if y'all ain't seen them, go look at them. Like, them shits is... And I don't do a lot of commenting because you know me. If I comment, next thing you know, so just comment to hate. You know what I mean? Nah, listen. The shits is fire, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Like,
I just hit the boys up and told them we got practice in the morning, man. I didn't realize we had access to practice tomorrow. I was going through the emails. But no, man, listen, man, I appreciate that, man. But I think I can tell a little story. I'm
gonna read this comment. I'm read this comment for you real quick, like.
Alright.
I'm read this comment for you. I look forward to Footballville practice video. I've been having to refresh the channel sometimes. He waiting for him to go. The shit is fire. I watched two of them today and I'm like, I'm gonna show you. I'm probably gonna get copyright because they gonna copy strike me even if you don't. But I'm gonna show you how these shits look. I wish I know how to. I don't even know how to put this shit on my screen. But I'm gonna show you how them shits look. Like them shits is his videos are like the shits is crazy, bro. The way he doing these breakdown videos.
It's crazy. I mean, it's crazy. Boy, listen, if you know how we came up with that, bro. I mean, I tell y'all a quick story. Every year we go to practice, and this year we didn't know how much access we was gonna have with the new regime. So every time you get to go in there, they give you 20 minutes, and you get to see the same thing. Y'all saw it year after year. It's the same thing. They give you the wide receivers. You can't really get the O-line. They give you the DBs, and it's the same thing, and it gets stale. So this year I got Twan with me. I've had Twan with me for 2 years now, and Twan is the guy who kind of edits the videos now. I was the one doing most of it in the past. He was like, "Dog, what can we do?" He was like, "You want me to mic you up?" I said, "Mic me up," and then say what? But I think creativity can be inspired from anywhere, bro. No matter where you're sitting, you know what I'm saying, you can be inspired. I remember I interviewed these two young kids, 305 Sports. These two high school kids was going off to college to Arizona. And some of y'all probably follow them on Instagram. And they was thinking that they were going to have to stop doing Miami stuff because they were going to Arizona off the school. I told them nah. I was like, nah, man, keep it rolling. You just got to figure it out.
Thank God.
And they've been putting out some of the most inspiring Instagram stuff. You know what I'm saying? You'll find from Arizona because of creativity. You know what I'm saying? All we did was kind of mix what we have that a lot of people don't have, which is a history of knowing the kids. Mix that over them telling us, hey, Mario wants y'all to zoom in tight because they don't want to show no more information to any other schools with snaps or how the snap counter go or how anything else. They don't want you to see anything you shouldn't be seeing. So I told Twan, I said, listen, man, we're just zooming on Rooster's fucking face and we're gonna see his eyes and we're gonna get a viewer his eyes, his tattoos, and we're gonna let them see the players close up. They always want to ask if they got bigger anyway. And that's
what y'all shooting with it. What y'all shooting with a Canon camera or something? Cause like, look, I'm gonna let y'all see this shit. Like, look at this.
Come out with us pre-spring game. You know the spring game gonna be a movie. If practice was a movie, spring game gonna be a movie. So night before Friday night, come out with us, man, at Lavish Lounge off of 441 183rd Street.
Go to Lavish Lounge.
Party. We're gonna have food. You can bring your own bottle. But we're gonna have actual special guests. We're gonna shoot a live show. We're gonna have actually University of Miami, art, because Lavish.
Now I'm gonna fast forward to something. I want y'all to see how he broke, how this shit is. Like, this shit is crazy. The quality of this shit is fucking crazy. Look at this shit, bro. Like, you don't get this shit on ESPN. I'm just being honest. Like, you don't get this shit on ESPN. I need him to come help me out over here with a little bit of something. Like, this shit is, it's crazy how
Coach died here from Georgia. We heard lit the coaching clinic up with his speech and his knowledge of the position. Coach died is.
I just want to give a look. Y'all go on the Football Field channel, man, and just watch these videos because, like, I'm just being honest with you, man. It's really some of the best shots, the best shots that I've ever seen.
Like the bandies.
On any like NFL or college, like, it's the best shots I've ever seen on the football field. Like, you can see the number, you can see the ball head of the coach that just walked by, and he in the back, he behind the players. Like, how the fuck you see the ball head of the guy behind the fucking players? Like you can see the white guy between all the black players. I mean, the little white girl. Like, look, I mean, the shit is crazy. How he did that, man. I mean, I'm just being honest with you, bro. It's like, when I watched some shit, I was just like, yo, this shit is. Between you and Coach Hayes, man,
everybody else got to hear. I would like to hear what everybody else got to say about it. How do they have they watched it? How do they? Because believe you, brother, it was us shooting in the dark. Like, we didn't know it was going to get the rave reviews that it got.
I don't know why, because I seen that shit. I thought I was motherfucking Tyler Perry or something. I just seen that shit.
But I'm gonna tell you, I told you this on the phone though. Like, it's a breath of fresh air, right? Where you ain't just sitting there listening to a bunch of that gibberish in the back, the coaches yelling, a bunch of noise. Somebody kind of walking you through it. It's almost, I want to say, it's kind of like almost the WREs, right? Where you narrating what you see from your perspective and kind of storytelling. You kind of storytelling. People love to hear stories, right? People love to hear. The cane juice biting. And so, Footballville mama, listen. So,
hey, K Street. He said. When I mentioned my thing, he said, "Oh yeah, that's Footballville mama."
So, he drew blood first, dog. Anyway, but I was saying, dog, I was telling him on the phone, I'm like, bro, Street, like, it's a great way to do it, because a lot of people, even though you may not be talking the X and O piece, but you're giving history of the player, you're giving knowledge. Right. And that's Rooster, came from Fort Lauderdale Hurricane, blah, blah. A lot of people don't know that history. right?
I know.
A lot of people don't know that they played against, like you'll say, I don't know if this is true, I'm just making this up right now. Man, Rooster played with the Fort Lauderdale Hurricanes, and they played against Bashar Smith, now they teammate. Like, you giving that history from where Footballville started, and there's knowledge to the fan base, and that's what fan bases want when they come here. They're here for knowledge, bro. They're here for information they can't get from anywhere else. And you know, like I said, I think that's pretty cool, man. That's
we don't know we don't know how far we like when we turn the camera on, me and Jaden Harris on the sideline, or me and Brian Davenport, and we turn the camera in the stands. We don't know if that's right or wrong. They told us not to talk to recruits. You know what I'm saying? But so we're pushing the envelope on what we're doing to make it more interesting, right? But it's like I had Under the Radar contact me this weekend. They like, bro, I see what you're doing, dog. Like, that shit was kind of dope. And they was like, you could tell stories about them kids that nobody else out there can tell.
That's
I was like, you're right. I was
You know what?
right.
You know what else I like?
From a fan perspective, I'll say this. I don't normally watch videos because what are you going to really learn from watching them just running drills? You know what I mean? And yeah, I've had debates with a lot of people about, they think this player's going to do this, that, or another, based off of watching drills. And I got out of watching them. But putting stuff like that into it would make me want to watch it.
Right. Appreciate that.
I've seen how far Streeter came from when Streeter was doing Pop Warner videos. And this is my appreciation of it. Like, when Streeter was doing Pop Warner videos, he had the camera set up and he's shooting, and he was still talking, right? So he always had that gift of gab, know how to talk to the kids and shit. He was still talking, right? So I seen that from the Pop Warner videos. But when I'm looking at this shit right here, I got a 4K TV. This shit look like 4K on my fucking phone.
Yeah, it's clean.
Like, you have to really go. You have to go look at it. Like, I'm serious. You have to go look at it and to really appreciate it. Like Coach said, it's fucking clean. Like, it's like 3D. And I'm serious, and I like, that's why people say, why you a Samsung guy? I'm a Samsung guy because I love the quality of the way shit look on my phone. On my phone, this shit popped out. It pops out like, I ain't even watching on my TV yet because I'm scared that one of the players gonna run into me. That's how, I'm being honest with you. That's how, you put 3D glasses on and motherfucker jump out at you. Like, that's how clean it is. It has, like, when he's doing his interview, you can see the portrait mode in the back. And then when he's shooting to the guys, the portrait mode goes away and it opens. It's, like I say, I guess I can appreciate it like so much more because I remember 10 years ago when you was doing the Pop Warner videos and you were still doing the same talking and stuff, but it wasn't, and I enjoyed it then, but it wasn't this. This is different level shit. I have no idea who's shooting for you, no idea what kind of camera you're using.
It's torn. But
it's just a growth. I'm gonna say that. This is like and it's all about the camera setting. I've been learning myself. I just got this Canon, but it's about the settings. But I'm gonna tell you what it's like. You remember when they used to have college football, and then they came out with like the newer version, and you can see the sweat running off the players' arms.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Yeah, like high def. Like, and what's happening, like you said, that portrait where things behind the actual focal point is kind of blurred out, and you starting to see that too in sport. Like when they doing the basketball interviews, where the anchor lady and the player is in tight focus, but everybody else is blurred out behind them, so they kind of it's almost like an optical illusion where they stepping out from the image.
You putting light in the camera, man. Like, you showing the stands that people when people record the game, they just record the field. You show the stands, you show the chili, like we at the game.
And I want to see the cheerleaders. I want to see the cheerleaders. I'm an old dirty man. I want to see the cheerleaders. Damn right, show the cheerleaders. Portrait mode on their ass. I want to see cheerleaders.
Even the pregame, like you show before the pregame, you go live and you show like what's going on. Man, you do a lot for the city, man. I appreciate it. You put my nephew put me on to you. I'm like, man, what's football, man? That's like, man, I ain't gotta watch the games. I gotta go to the games. I'm in the hood. I ain't gotta go to the hood.
Man Street been friends for about 10 years now, man. And just to watch the evolution of that shit, like I used to get mad at Street because he wasn't doing Miami video. I'm like, God damn, man, you better take your ass down to Miami, man. Go down to Miami, man.
You said Mark Rick wasn't the guy, right?
Oh yeah,
Mark
Rick wasn't that guy, and I stood by it, and I was right. Nobody else stood by it, and I was right. But at the same time, like I know we're not talking about football right now, but people ask me, so why you don't do little highlight videos and stuff like that? This is why. You got Coach Hayes and I'm the third string guy when it comes to shit like that, okay? I'm not doing those shit because you got two guys right here who do them the best. Like, so I know how to talk shit, so I'm gonna stay in my fucking lane. I'm gonna talk shit, I'm gonna stay in my lane. But when it comes to editing videos and shit like that, Coach Hayes and Street, like everybody call him football, I'm calling us a streeter. Like they elevated this shit to where it's not just about talking. Why do you think I went and bought all this shit and got somebody coming over here trying to teach me how to use it? Street, you see all this shit I went and bought, Street? Why do you think I went and bought all this shit? I got to get somewhere. I ain't trying to get there, but damn it, I mean, shit. Can I get a carry? Can I get the ball one time? God dang! Can I get the damn ball one time? Because, like, but listen. I love watching these guys because, and I don't get to talk to them every day. I don't get to talk to them every day on the phone. But when I get a chance to talk to them, I pick their brain on shit. And when I was going through a lot, Coach Hayes, like I said, he brought me through a lot of shit. I was like a big brother to me, even though he's younger than me. But you surround yourself around people that's talented and make you more talented. The streeter right now, the way you doing those live, the way you uploading those videos, bro. That I'll be honest with you. That I put you in this. You know I ain't kissing no ass, but I put you against ESPN when I watched those shit. I was like, God. Hey, coach Hayes. Remember they used to show that little the little camera going over the NFL field. Remember they used to show the camera. You remember that they had the camera up top, and the drone would zoom in on the camera that's going over the field or whatever. That's what that shit looked like to me.
Spider cam.
Yeah, that's what the spider cam. That's what that shit looked like to me. I ain't never seen nothing like it. I ain't never seen no shit like it. I seen that shit. I jumped on that shit like last week, and I was like, man, what the man? Street gonna hire Steven Spielberg. Man.
But you know what? Though I'm gonna say this. It's like and me and Street, we talk about this all the time about having teams and people with you. You know what I mean? I think he's blessed to find Twan because, like, that's Twan. That's his passion, right? The videography of it, understanding the lighting. Like for me right now, and I think that's why I'm trying to push this to the next level, is to get some people that I can trust to move this deal on. And it's like that's what you got to do. And you found a guy that says, you know what, I want to be that guy. So these conversations come up in a person like Paul. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to fight JP. JP, you come on here every day. You ain't never try to hook me up with nobody. I'm blocking your ass from the channel. I'm straight. I got
JP saying. That's what I'm about to say. JP saying.
I ain't even want to show his shit. He been on here with me every damn week. He ain't hooked me up with no damn body. My shit's still black and white.
Collaborate football builds the greatest authentic connection to the community here in Miami. Instead of just high school coaches, I think you should. See, when people say stuff like that, that's true. I think you should set up something official with the UM to be a real link between. What would that look like? Show me something. Give me an example. What would that look like?
You already there. And like Street remember me arguing with him like a Street was strictly for the kids. Street but I'm saying that like Street, please, we need somebody like you at Miami. Who knows these kids? She was like, man, he's like, but he wasn't. He was like, man, I don't. It was too much. It was too much. He was like, he was doing.
He just keep it real.
Yeah, but it was too much because he was really into But once he kicked that door down, when he went there, he kicked that bitch down. I remember the first time I watched him interview Manny. I'm sitting there like, yo, I'm sitting there looking at Canes on Access, and next thing you know, we have question from football. I said, what the fuck? What the fuck? Got a question for all? Hey, Street, what I did? I called you. Did I not call you right then? I called Street. Yo, what nigga you had? Hey, you asking questions now? You asking like he kicked the door down and
Street of the media? Are you the media?
Yeah. You're the media now.
Standing right next to Susan, looking at her.
She look like I don't even know what she look like. I just hear her voice.
I bet you she thick. I've seen her before.
She walk in front of the videos every time. She always walk in front of the camera.
Who Madea?
See, he going that Madea shit again.
There you go.
That Madea shit. You heard him something, that fucking Madea shit.
Hey, you finna say what about to happen?
Now,
yeah, you finna say, hey, was about to say something. You say what's gonna happen? Because I'm trying to understand.
No, I was saying what happened
with Miami. Like,
well, you know, we talk
with us in Miami look like.
Well, here's the problem, right? You become competition with Canes Insight or Canes All Access or whatever it's called.
They gonna bite his shit. They gonna bite his shit. You can believe that shit.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, right? So what happens is, I'm saying, so what happens is, because you know why? Streeter just said they can't bite it because they don't have the history. You have to have somebody that has. They can bite. I'm
talking about the video shit. This is what happens, right? People forget, and this is why. Like, I'm the type of person that will gonna remind you every time. If people forget, if somebody else come out with some video shit like that, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, this is," and I'm gonna be like, "No, Streeter did this shit first. Shut the fuck up."
This camera.
Go look at
the drone. They took their drone on the Canes Access and they flew over the water the same exact way the intro is. The same exact.
But and everybody swear to God they did it first. Like everybody swear to God they did. When they did it,
let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all because I don't know this. So Canes All Access is the official University of Miami like video stuff. Is that what
that's the official Miami media?
I think it's.
I thought it was
Canesville. That work there.
Nah, okay.
But I've seen them have outside. Remember they had that outside company that did them nice ass videos like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And they do them. You know what I'm talking? Remember they called 8 Wonder or something like that. 8. Yeah. So I seen them have an outside company come in.
I know, but I'm saying, but what I'm saying is they are like the quote unquote the official Miami Hurricane.
Yeah. I think it's
And then hold on, but inside the U is. But I'm saying, but inside the U is the 247 version. No, I'm saying that there's a 247.
Canes All Access is ran by the student media club.
Yeah, I think it's
they ran by the because I remember I called Streeter when I went down for Paradise Camp, and I had to curse them out because they told me we'll help sponsor your channel if you stop talking about Coach Rick and his son. So kiss my ass. I walked out because they don't want you doing certain. They ain't want you doing. So that's the media. That's the student media shit. Like they ran by the whoever over the student media is in here. So whatever you do with them, they want to take control of what you do. If they sponsor you, whatever.
Yeah, they work for them.
So they tell if they say if he raises his hand, Street will tell you how many people that raise their hand and can't get questions answered. Like they'll skip right over your ass and go to the next person.
Hey, I hate to say it, but they'll give a coach one. But I'm gonna ask a real. But Manny Diaz, I want to know why the defensive end dropping to nobody. Anyway, I'm sorry. Hey, that'll be Coach first and last question.
First and last question, because next time you raise your hand, you be the one with your hand up. They will be waiting for somebody else to put their hand up. They're not going because that's what came. But
I done seen some tough questions though. That question after the Alabama game when your boyfriend inside you said you had 8 months to prepare for the game. 2 minutes into the game, you're down 21-0. Could you tell us how that happened?
Hell yeah. Shit,
did they let him?
That's how it happened.
Did he get to ask another question? Did he get to ask another question the rest of the year?
They can't get mad. They can't get mad. I mean,
did he get to answer another question the rest of the year? No, you gave that first question you answered was kind of off the cuff a little bit. I like that. Street done went in on him. Street don't like the
That
first
boy
question.
went in on Manny ass.
That's why I said the first question he asked Manny was I was like, I called him. I was like, dang, well, you gonna get kicked out of them? They gonna kick you out of the meeting room.
I mean, that one question, that famous question that everybody talk about. I mean, yeah, I think that was just frustration of me hearing Manny say the answer is recruiting better players. That's the answer, recruiting. And to hear him say that, man, it was like him stabbing me in the stomach every time, knowing that you guys are recruiting kids that could play and not developing. And
it's always been developing.
I was frustrated. At that point, I was just frustrated.
So here's the thing that's funny, right?
That boy was dead.
Hey, I want y'all to look at. I got, and I'm gonna throw Slim in this too. I got 3 legends that's been doing this shit for a long time, and Randy came in like 3 years ago. But I'm talking about guys who've been doing it for like 10, 12 years who've been like into either YouTube or into coaching and all that shit. Like you got Slim, who's been here with me for since the beginning. Coach Hayes, who's a fucking legend and like make the best videos out, like especially live videos. Between him and Coop, I don't know if anybody really better. And Street, who started with those kids, and like I've actually really I didn't get to watch Coach Hayes' growth because he came on like LeBron, and I didn't get to watch his growth. But I sit in as I sit here and watch Street of growth, and I watch some last videos. I'm at all like you gotta give people their flowers, man. Like you got so many people afraid to give people compliments for how great their work, the work that they put in. And it amazes me how many YouTubers are afraid to give other people that you are competing against them, whether you believe it or not. You competing for views against everybody, even though you're not. You really are. You want your views to be just as good as those guys' views. But at the same time, like, bro, I ain't lying, man. Them videos there, like, if I put them shit on my Samsung curve, this 65-inch Samsung curve right now, people will stop listening to us and watch them fucking. That's how them shits is fire.
It's eight of them, though. How many?
I know. I seen all of them. Every last one of them.
Nah, they good.
What?
It gives you.
Why do you think I asked you? Okay, folks.
But I was just saying. No, but I was just saying what's great about them, and I think that's what helps my niche with the WREs is different than like when I do the WRE videos. I'm not like, oh, he bombed them deep. I'm really talking about how he got open, or maybe look, he's not supposed to throw that ball, woo, woo, woo. But on the flip side, you're doing the same thing. It's just a different avenue of you're giving some history. You're talking about where they were to where they came to where they are now. You're talking about maybe some current things that happened with them or whatever. I know you talk about, this guy maybe was on the injury list. He wasn't out there, this, that, and the other. And the video matches it's not just talking, you got a visual, right? So he's
doing a documentary. He's giving you a live on-field documentary.
Yeah, so it's just a good narration when you watching it, and you get to see the players, you see them in action. Because like I said, I guarantee if you look at, and I don't know what your analytics say, Street, but if you look at, say, a regular video without you doing any narration, I guarantee it's not it. Because I've been studying retention rates. That's why I haven't put out any WREs yet, because I've really been studying retention rates. And what I mean is, how do you get people to watch your videos longer? So I don't want to start something and change it. Like, I'll look at it, this is a new season. Plus, these kids ain't really committing. Some of them go decommit, and I learned through that. You put up some with
that video you put up, Coach, with old boy. When he grabbed the hat to Miami, you was like, he gonna commit to Miami, and you had to pull the video.
Oh, I made 3 videos for Shamar Stewart. That was the video I did, actually. I made a Georgia, a Miami, and
oh my God, that shit was hilarious.
Here go the funny thing. I'm sitting at work, right? I'm sitting at work like this. I'm ready to hit go on whichever one he choose. I'm gonna hit, because I had all 3 of them loaded in YouTube. And I hit, and whichever one he picked, I was like ready to make it like public. And the other 2 I had to delete. Well, you talking about my feelings was hurt, cuz I'm like, damn.
That Miami one, hey, you ain't see that Street? He didn't show you that Miami one. Street, he didn't show you the Miami one. Oh, he was hype. Go. Oh my God, he was hype. Jamal, yeah, go Canes. Go Canes.
Man, I'm lighting it up because I'm like, boy, and I'm playing.
You should put him out, dog. That'd be some good content.
Oh my God, you gotta put that one out. You gotta put that one out on bloopers, coach. You gotta put that one out as a blooper reel or something. That shit will get 1 million views. That shit was hilarious.
Even that it was gonna happen.
That shit was hilarious, bro.
One time we pre-made a Manny being fired video, right? So we had heard he was gonna get fired like the third game, and we had it made already. Because sometimes we gotta produce like that. Then you know what I'm saying? Come back and put it out. So it was sitting in the chamber to be released, right? And I was at a comedy show, and I got a text saying Manny has been fired. You know what I'm saying? So I released the video. Because I released the video and I realized that I read the text wrong. So in like maybe 2 minutes I took the video back. And dog, they was on Miami Flow show. Like a fan that was like, man, Street said Manny had been fired, man. I know it. I saw
3 minutes.
The video.
3 minutes. That over 3 minutes. Oh my God!
Hey, that joker made it to the end of the season, fool.
Oh my God! Listen.
I'm gonna see if I can find that video. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Hold on.
Yeah, if you gotta put it up here, man. Oh my God! I think what you did, Street, is with those videos. You know, a lot of time to keep interest for people, they put music behind their video. You know what I'm saying? They put the music into it. So they can keep interest into it, so they can listen to the music, whatever. With your video, like even like Coach say, you narrating, you giving a history lesson, and then so everything is on point with the camera, with the talk, and like I say, that's why I wanted you to go down there so bad because you already have a relationship with these kids. Everybody in Miami knows football, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in Miami, you know what I'm saying? So. You already had that, but I didn't know you had this. I didn't know you didn't have it, but I damn sure didn't know you had it. And what you did was what I'm trying to do is, you say flat out, I hire somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody like. Why you're because I'm not a computer guy like that. I gotta get somebody here and set this shit up for me, because I can't. If you looking for me to do it, you looking for the wrong person. Because it's not going. That's it right there, Coach.
Yeah.
Is that it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Come on, Coach.
Look, you got the logo and all.
I had the logo and everything. Is it showing? It ain't showing on my screen.
I see the logo. I see everything. I just wait for you to press play.
It ain't sharing though. Can't see it. Oh, here you go. It's coming.
Y'all gotta see this shit. Oh, this shit legendary. Oh God, this shit had me
super
dying.
excited. No, why is it not showing?
I see it.
That boy got the logo and all.
Hey, watch this.
Yeah.
There was the Miami one, right?
Yeah.
Y'all can hear it?
Yeah, we hear it.
You idiot. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light till I was already a man, and then there's nothing.
What happened? What happened, Coach?
That's fine, dog. Go's going and all. He shut down. He out of there.
He's low video. You gotta see the. I was dying. He probably trying to. He gonna reset it up. He gonna reset it. He gonna reset it. I'm putting a string keep back. You know what? He gotta reset it up. Hey, I don't know if you ever have. Hey, Street. I don't know if you ever have a problem with your. I used to have a problem with my shit freezing up all the time. And I got that Orbi system. I ain't had no issues with. And I'm gonna knock on wood because that bitch might happen while I'm talking. But that shit helped my streaming when it comes to like even on watching TV, that shit it helped everything. Like I don't get no buffering. It's called Orbi.
And what does it do?
It keeps all your shit in house. Like everybody shares internet basically. But what it does is it locks your house off. So I got 2 boxes that cover I got 3 boxes that cover 5,000 square feet. And it speeds your internet up from like 100 times. Like you know you watch.
Right.
No. You know this Orbi system is totally different, bro. You know how when you watching Netflix, that shit like go from like 0 to 20 to 40 to 70 to 100.
Yeah.
My shit go from 0 to 100 in 0.1 seconds. It don't even. It shows 0 to. It's called Orbi. It's a mesh system. Here come Coach. I told you Coach was coming back. Told you coming back. I told you. Coach, what happened? What happened, Coach?
What did y'all see? What did y'all see?
We just seen the Darth Vader and we heard the band talking, and then we didn't get to see your excitement. Yeah, cut off.
We'll try it again. I don't know why I did that. Let me share the screen.
Man, this shit had me dying.
Man, I was
this shit had me rolling. I was like, Coach don't win. I mean, when I say
you put your foot.
He went off.
You had bang.
But he went off.
Listen, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, here you go. I got it.
All right. Hey, Buddha, comment.
Darkness is your eye. You alien the dark. I was born in it. Molded by
smoke going?
I didn't see the light until I was already alone, and then nothing came of the light.
Transitions and no.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Coach Chase Football, the WRE edition, the last video for the class of 22. Let me tell you, man, this is a special video. My Miami Hurricanes have picked up Jamal Stewart and Mario Cristobal, sprinkled his magic on it. It didn't happen, especially by picking up Mr. Kevin Steele, the defensive coordinator. It's going to be interesting. I'm loving it. If you're a Kane fan, like Coach Hayes is a Kane fan, like Coach Hayes doing, do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button and notification bell while you yelling, "Go Canes!" We got another one. Let's get this thing rolling. Let's check this young man out. All right. We're talking about Jamal Stewart. We'll go to the end. You get down. Watch this. To the ball. Two. You technically sound, man. Believe it or not. You get down there. Coach Mo is doing a great job coaching, man. I'm seeing ricochet using your hands, right? Get down there, take the correct angles, not being lazy. Your effort is second to none. I love that as well. All right, you tackle, you run your feet. You run your feet. Come on, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Most big guys I've done, they don't run their feet. They wait, drag guys down. You trying to plant cats. My only con I got out of your game. Ain't got no baby, you a game. That's what I'm talking about, man. So go Chase, baby. If you're a fans, you super excited about it. Like I'm hit the subscribe button and the notification bell.
Wait.
Watch this. You watch this. Your feet. Come on, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Most big guys I've done, they don't run their feet. They wait, drag guys down. You trying to plant cats. My only con I got out of your game.
Oh my God. I don't got none. He's a Kane.
You ain't got none, baby. You a Kane. Let's get man. So go Chase, baby. If you a Kane, I'm excited about this. Hit that subscribe button and the notification bell so you have all of this content comes on the channel. Y'all line in the hard rock, baby. Let's get it. Take us out.
Oh my God, boy! Hey,
come on.
Hey.
Let's do that. Let's do that, dog.
No, that intro was fire, though.
Oh my God!
Just
see
the ending? Did you see the ending?
Yeah, I saw the ending.
What? No, Streeter. Hold on, watch Streeter. Watch this. You get down there. Your coach Mo is doing a great job coaching, man. Seeing ricochet, using your hands, right? Get down there, take the correct angles, not being lazy. Your effort is second to none. I love that as well. All right, and then we tackle. You run your feet. You run your feet. Come on, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Most big guys I've done, they don't run their feet. They wait, drag guys down. You trying to plant cats. My only con I got out of your game. Ain't got no baby, you a Kane. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. So go Chase, baby. If you're a Kane fan, like I'm a Kane fan, I'm excited about this.
Boy, you need a check.
And watch this. All of it. Channel. JJ catch the 50-yard line in the hard rock, baby. Let's get it. I love it. Man. Check us out, Rick Ross.
Oh my God, I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
I'm telling you, he had me as a believer.
Hey, when he picked that hat, listen, when he picked that hat up, I was done, boy. When he picked that hat up, listen, I'm at work like, yeah, the shorties like, they got the U's up, they throwing the U's up, everything, dog. I'm in that thing. Hot, man, I don't know why I got the camera off. I know why I had the camera off, but I ain't gonna say that out loud.
That girl from next door.
Just know it's more than one MILF hunter in the building.
Okay. No, your motherfucking boy was off the chain when he had the strip and when he had the porn store.
What?
What's that man in the street? Your boy was on the chain when he had the porn star come on. Oh my God, like that shit was classic too. Y'all got me, y'all. That shit was, oh my.
The first time or the second time?
No, the one when we was on together. When we was on together. When we man, Joker bought that damn strip, that damn porn. What's her name? Cause she a real porn star. Like I don't want to watch a couple of videos.
we done had her on the show twice since then.
That motherfucker fine as hell, man.
Behind the videos.
That motherfucker. Listen here, man. Y'all see the work they put in though, like serious. That's why I mean, like, come on, man.
Please, Lord, let this dude, like, man. And the other ones, they kind of dry. They're like, Texas A&M. You know what I'm saying? But
you should have sent him that shit. You should have sent him that shit, Coach. He might have flipped.
Nah, you know what? Shit, man. I made that video probably about 3 o'clock that morning. I made them videos like 3 o'clock that morning. You know, like a lot of this stuff, man, you got to do quick because stuff happens so fast. And I'm in here learning how to edit, so I'm editing stuff. I'm doing all this, blah, blah, blah. And I had to make 3 different versions. I almost didn't make the Georgia one. God, he ain't going to Georgia, but I did it just in case, so I wouldn't be late to the party. But
that shit was disrespectful. That shit was so disrespectful how you just picked that up. And I was like, in my mind, I thought it was a done deal. He picked that up and put it back down. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that boy hurt my feelings.
Listen, we was with him the whole day. We went to eat IHOP with him. Then we went back to his house. And then when we walked in his house and we saw his clothes laid out, and we saw the Texas A&M picture, and we looked at Twan, we was like, damn.
Nigga, I would have snatched that picture and ran out the house, Streeter. I'd have snatched that picture and ran out the house.
Coach, I know you used to be an athlete. He'd have caught you.
Hey, Shamar, I'll be right back. Hey, Shamar, I'll be right back.
Mario talked to Mo and Shamar every week. It ain't nowhere near.
The timing, dog. It just, you know what?
How you say you do what? It ain't over.
He talks to him every week. So the relationship is definitely stronger than ever. Now there was a few coaches on the staff that kind of pissed off Shamar them and Mo them because they went at him hard, bro. I'm talking about they went at him hard and to the point where he got out the car and walked in the building. They was calling his phone and they didn't really like that. That kind of pissed him off because it was a stressful moment for Shamar. His phone was locked up. Calls couldn't come through because so many people was calling him. And it kind of got heated, but Mario didn't really like how they handled that. You know what I'm saying? And he talks to Mo all the time.
So you saying has he signed? Has he signed his letter?
He committed. He got obligations. I'm sure he has reasons that he has to go there. He has to show up. He got to go there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you said possibility. It might be a little slim possibility he might.
You know,
hey,
you never know.
You never know.
Listen, that's part of recruiting right now.
It is.
I'm gonna tell y'all a story. I've told you this story before, Street, about Nigel Bethel at FIU. Nigel Bethel was committed to Miami. What did he end up playing? What did Nigel Bethel end up going? Anybody know?
I don't
Nigel Bethel ended up going to, because didn't he get in trouble? Black and Red School. Yeah, look it up.
At the University of Colorado right now.
JP still giving me some. JP still giving me some pointers in the comment section.
He at Colorado right now. So Nigel Bethel is at Colorado, and I remember being at FIU, and I remember telling Ron Turner and them, I said, like they was recruiting him as well, and I said, bro, keep recruiting him, because Nigel Bethel at that time, he was a good recruit, but he didn't always fit the bill of the height, the size, the weight. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like Miami gonna fall off on him. You know what I'm saying? Right. So think about it. This dude, a junior right now. He's 6 foot 170, and he been in a college program 3 years. But I was telling them, I said, keep recruiting him, dog, because he a hometown kid. He gonna want to come home as soon as they fall off. If you keep the relationship, he'll come right back into your lap. And I think that's what Mario Cristobal understands too. You got to keep recruiting them, keep the relationship. You know, you don't go over bounds, but let them know that you still got interest, especially with this transfer portal. Let's just say Texas A&M catch some sanctions.
Sewer comes next year.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what? This is why I like having fans in the chat. This is why I like having fans in the chat. But why you be putting fans in? Because
I changed my mind.
But listen, it's just like Quentin Ewers, right? The Texas quarterback that went to Ohio State, got the big NIL deal, and left and went back to Texas.
Yeah. Right?
What I'm saying is, you got to do it, and that's why I be trying to tell the fan bases, don't bash these shorties.
Thank you.
Truly, at the end of the day, it is their decision. Like, they got to do what they feel is best for them. And he had a legitimate reason, and he said it. When he looked at that hat, like it was a real person. And he said, Miami will always be my home, but y'all just got a defensive coordinator, and I can't trust that.
Imagine being 17 to 18. Imagine being 17 to 18 trying to explain that to a city. You could barely explain something to your mom and your daddy when you fuck up.
Come on.
And that's what people don't understand. Like when he lifted that hat up, I was there. I was in person. And we both was like, whoa. But it was him. It was him trying to explain to his city that, man, as tough as this is, you know what I'm saying? Don't look at it as me turning my back on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, Miami, the program has been fucking mediocre for 15 years. Can we blame them for some of this shit?
Exactly.
15.
Exactly.
15. Right. That's a little nice.
Right. And see, but the great thing about it is, like I say, I got two guys on here that really like understand those kids, and this is what I think. I tell fans, like, y'all don't understand what part y'all play in recruiting. Like when a kid decides not to come to Miami, and you call him trash, and he's a GOAT, then he's trash. He's this, he that, he this. And when you call players trash that's on the team, currently on the team, do you not think that these kids watch and listen to YouTube and Twitter and Instagram? Like they do this. So if you don't think that affects recruiting, because it's not just on the coaches, like the fan base really can make a recruit change his fucking mind sometimes. Because
that's just dumb as hell, though. Like, man,
when you so negative,
play high school.
Not just that though. You got to know what he see. Street is down there, and I'm from the hood, and so is Coach Hayes. You know, we know where these kids come from. This is their biggest opportunity in their life, and at the age of 40, I'm 46 now. It's hard for me to make a decision on changing a fucking job. On changing my job. It's hard at 46 for me to change my job. I've had job offers where I'm going to make more money. I decided to stay because I'm comfortable. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So when you put in this type, this is a life decision that they make when they pick a school. You don't make it easier for them when you talk shit about them and about their peers.
But you know what, Lola? You know what I came to the conclusion? Chad said something on my show which stuck to me. He was like street, man, because he went through the whole his son throwing the shoe shit at Florida. You know what I'm saying? When his son threw the shoe and Florida fans started threatening him. It's equal. All fans. It's not like Clemson fans doesn't act an ass when somebody decommits.
Agree.
Listen to me now. All fans act an ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I realize is that talking about a fan's program is like talking about somebody's child. It's an emotional reaction that we're never going to fix.
Oh, I know that. I totally agree.
It's not even. Some of the reactions aren't even logical. But it's emotional. It's like it's like the teacher telling you your child was in the room shooting spitballs and you got one of them parents that just defend their child. What do you mean? You ain't seen nobody else shooting spitballs? That's not even logical. You know what I'm saying? That's how fans react, bro, and it's not going to change.
It's not
going to change.
But you know the difference. But hold on, I want to say this though. This, and you're 100% right, Streeter. Here's the difference. Ajay Hall is going through that right now in Alabama. Mm-hmm. Right?
Right.
But here's why there's a little difference. He ain't from Tuscaloosa. They didn't cheer for him as a Pop Warner. They didn't cheer for him in high school. The Tuscaloosa crowd, the Alabama crowd didn't. So think about it. Ajay Hall right now, dog, they dogging that kid so bad, and nobody knows the facts. What I don't like about our fan base is that these are our own kids, the same fans who live on the next block that you cheer for them from the Footballville days to the Caneville days.
Pop Warner days. Pop Warner Footballville days.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Footballville meaning Pop Warner days to now when they're in the Caneville days. And because he decided to go to Texas A&M, and here go the funny thing. When he goes and make it big, guess what they're going to say? Shamar Stewart from Miami. Y'all know that, right?
Yep.
Like, that's the part that killed. And what I don't like about it is, you just said a mouthful, Shooter. You got some stake in this too, dog.
Of course.
They got a lot of stake, not some. They got a lot of stake in this deal of why. Yeah. And he even explained it. And I'm gonna say this last piece because I gotta go re-up on McCain Jew. People don't realize this about these 17-year-old players. This is the first biggest decision they've ever made in their life. They didn't even get to pick their own name. Shamar Stewart was named by somebody. He did with mama or whatever. He didn't pick. This is the first biggest decision of his life, and he's doing what he feels best. Even if he got a bag, even if he did, it's changing his family situation for the best he knows how at 17, 18 years old.
Right.
And what I don't like, Coach, is
that's just like me saying, Streeter, you ain't true to Miami because you decided to go to the Marines instead of going to Miami-Dade Community College.
Right.
You could have made Miami-Dade better. No, you had to make Streeter better. When I left Miami, when I left the city of Miami, ain't nobody shoot me a parade. Ain't nobody give me no proclamation from the county. When I went to Miami-Dade County Public Schools and dipped, you know what they said? Here go your exit letter. Appreciate you, man. Bye. Didn't even say appreciate you. Here you go. We'll send you an email. And then put in 15 years. What I'm saying is, let's not get caught up with these kids in this city stuff. Let's understand where they coming from, dog.
And you know what I'm saying, Coach? And I understand the emotion part where you said street. I truly, because you know I'm a mid street. You know I'm emotional as hell, right? But what I don't like is the delayed emotion. The 2, 3, 4 days of the, you know what I'm saying, the bashing. Because usually emotions is you emotional in the moment.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But when it carries on all over social media for 2, 3, 4 days, that's the stuff I don't like. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like I say, as a fan base, like you say, every college does it. But if you want your school to be better, then you have to do better. Because every college does that, but also way more colleges sell out their stadiums in Miami as well. So not only are you bashing it, you don't even go to fucking games.
I want to piggyback something on that, and I'm really glad you said what you did, Alonzo. I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate for a minute.
No problem. You know you always play devil's advocate with me, so
always. You just talked about the impact that the fan base can have on recruiting. So when's the fan base going to take their accountability for that 68th ranked recruiting class?
But see, I agree. Listen, this is where I'm gonna get you out on this one. You played devil advocate. I'm gonna give you a butt. That butt was that butt was the coach. Like you still gotta win. You can't be on the hot seat because kids aren't coming to a school where they don't know who the coach gonna be. And like Street said it, and Coach Hayes said it. They both said it. He didn't even know who the defensive coordinator was gonna be because Kevin Steele wasn't hired at the time. He didn't know who he was gonna play for, and who the defensive coordinator was gonna be. So when what
I'm talking about is start of the season. That was a top 15 recruiting class. By the end of the season, when they fired Manny, it was 68.
Yeah, but that had to do with you can't lose and get recruits.
He went 6-6 and brought in a top 15 class.
That was his first year.
Bullshit on that.
That's his first year. They felt like he was that was his first year. But when they know you about to get fired and you losing, I know I ain't going to play for. I'm not going to play for.
The only reason that man
I'm not saying that's the only.
No. What I'm saying is the only reason that man got fired is because of the fan base.
No, the reason he got fired is because he lost the team. He lost the team.
No, he
didn't. He lost the team.
Rallied around him.
He lost. No. The players who he favored rallied behind him. The other ones he lost.
Whatever that offense rallied behind him. The defense rallied.
That offense rallied behind the offensive coordinator. That's what that offense rallied.
I think the Florida State game was the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that's the nail in the coffin.
Well, I don't necessarily disagree with that, but and I've said this from the beginning when it came to Manny. I wasn't surprised at all at what happened, and what really got me was you hire a guy that's never been a head coach, and then y'all are surprised when he acts like a guy that's never been a head coach.
That's true.
I expected that out of Manny.
I can say that part, but what I didn't expect was the unprofessionalism that he did. What I didn't respect was how he carried himself in interviews, how he conducted himself, how he talked down. And like I said, to me, and it might not be to every fan, to every player, when he turned his back on Ed Reed, when Ed Reed was talking, that man turned his back on him.
What, in the middle of the game?
Yeah, I mean he was talking to him. He turned. I mean, everybody take it differently. Everybody take it in the middle of the game. Understandable, but that wasn't the only thing. Like it was the way he conducted himself out there.
That was the final.
Yeah, it was the way he conducted. It was your conduct. He didn't. It's not. You don't have to act like a 10-year professional coach. But you still have to act like a man, and he didn't conduct himself as a man to me.
I asked this question. After looking at Mario hire this coaching staff, right? Right? Why wasn't the fans up in arms when they hired Al Golden, when they hired Manny, when they hired Mark Rick? Why wasn't the fans up in arms?
Mark Rick, I was up in arms. Mark Rick, I'm raising my hand. You're right. I'm sorry.
Watching them hire a real coaching staff, like cause we got proof that this is the greatest coaching staff they ever hired, and we're gonna come out with it, right? After watching, why wasn't we up in arms when they said we thought we was getting John Gruden and they said Al Golden was the coach? Why didn't we ever think that, man, this isn't good enough for Miami, man?
Because at the base, you always want to be on the
You got your hand up, though.
I think the difference. Also, I want to answer. Hey, Street, I think the difference was when Al Golden got hired, social media wasn't out there like that. Because that's when I was doing videos with Al Golden, and there was no live Instagram, there was no live YouTube videos. There was no live. I think people were up in arms, but it's like, it wasn't out like it is now. Like the voices are totally different now. But it wasn't like it is now. Like now, you think about it. All right, Coach. I mean, Streeter. When you do a video now, right? And the comments you get in that video now, right? The things that people say to you because they can talk. They feel like they can talk to you, right? It's totally different now because everybody can click on a video and give their opinion on every single thing. You think about how big. During the pandemic, every rapper and everybody got a fucking podcast. Everybody got a podcast now. Everybody.
What you're forgetting is that Kane Sport been here, right?
Yeah, but you had to pay for that. You had to pay for that prescription.
We left Kane Sport. 30 of us left Kane Sport and started our own website called Real Kane Talk. But we had our own Kane website. Me, FSU, Who, T. Some of these Canes are on these boards that everybody know. Houston Kane. So we voiced. You could voice your opinion. There was message boards there. I just want to know as a fan base, why were we letting mediocrity happen, and why wasn't we saying, hey, listen, man, this is not FIU coaching staff is better than our coaching staff on paper.
Coach, you got your hand up, Coach. Yeah, you up next, Coach Hayes. You up next, Coach Hayes.
Is this thing on?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I can hear you, sir. Yes, sir.
There's two reasons. One, in my eyes, is fans don't know what they don't know, right? And they trust. No, listen, I'm being honest. And they trust what? The process. Mm-hmm. And second is, when have we ever hired a coach that was somebody?
That's why Mario's the greatest coach we ever hired.
No, right. So what I'm saying is, Jimmy Johnson came in here as a what? Middle of the road.
I've made that exact point before.
Right.
They've done good
Dennis Erickson,
in the past about hiring no-name coaches.
Right, but hear me out. I'm gonna show you why those guys work. Jimmy Johnson, Dennis Erickson, Butch Davis. I don't know Butch Davis' history, but most coaches let's take it now. Let's look at the top program. Besides Nick Saban, Dabo Swinney didn't have a history. Ryan Day don't have a history, right? They hired Ryan
That was
Day.
Dabo and Ryan Day's first head coaching jobs.
I know, but what I'm saying, they don't. Hold on, but they don't have a history. What? So that's why the fan base trusts that process, right? That's what they're accustomed to. The second thing that I noted, that I see when I look at this, when we look at Jimmy Johnson, Dennis Erickson, people are trying to equate it to today. Recruiting was night and day. Jimmy Johnson, let's go back to even Snellenberger. Snellenberger sees that we're in the hotbed. Nobody, when people found out about Miami hotbed? When they start bombing your behind on Saturday afternoons. There's not like this, like you say, social media plays a big role. And now these kids' names are out here. The 7-on-7 travel squads names are out here. I'm gonna say this, if Manny Diaz came in Dennis Erickson Day, he probably would have won a national championship. If Manny Diaz comes the same time Jimmy Johnson comes, he probably would have won a national championship. Why? Because all of our talent is here. Let's be real. Look at what Manny did with some talent. 3 games, three. We could have been 10 and whatever, a couple of points away. But imagine if we kept a Ja'Cory Brooks, a Christian Leary, the whole backfield from Alabama. Imagine if all that was on our team. You don't have to be that. I tell people all the time, you don't have to be a very good coach as long as you got very good players and you can manage them. So hear my point. I'm gonna say this to that and I'm done. Jimmy Johnson knew how to manage those guys, right? Dennis Erickson, they told you don't break it. Larry Coker, he started showing we got the talent, but I ain't that good of a coach. Because why does he have all that talent and all of a sudden he's crap in the bed? Because he didn't recruit the talent like those other guys did. Because at the time Larry Coker came in, the internet comes around in 2000, and now people can see. These guys can see beyond County Line Road. How many, bro? We took 22 kids to Michigan State in 2001. 19 had never been on an airplane. Their mamas and daddies didn't even know the difference between departure and arrivals. I'm just talking about but I'm being honest. But I'm talking about exposure. Like they say, exposure lead to expansion. So now that these players are getting on these 7-on-7 teams, internet is coming out. More people are coming in. Nick Saban always had his hands in South Florida, way back in Michigan State, but he was getting 3, 2, 4. Now the recruiting is bigger. What? I can go somewhere like Alabama and they're gonna put a bunch of money in there and make it look bigger. You imagine what Alabama looked like back when they was at Green Tree. We still had linoleum floors, dog. University of Miami looks nothing like it does today. In 2000, when I went to Alabama, they got a museum and the holograms, all kind of foolishness. They done did their locker rooms over probably 4 or 5 times. We're doing it over. The stuff we're getting today is 10 years ago good. I hate to say that. The indoor facility is beautiful. It's nice. But that's, bro, Oregon put in 80 million. LSU just put in 78 million. And we talking about just redoing the locker room. We still got wood locker room with a stool in it. These cats got a whole lounge chair. And Oregon got massage pods. I'm just saying how far behind we were. And now the talent started getting away from us. So to answer y'all question, why? Is because the talent left us. There's a lot of coaches I think would have done extremely well if it wasn't for the internet, and Miami would have been on top. Miami would have been the new Alabama. Nick Saban understood the power of the internet, and that's why they're good.
You know, Coach, I'll take it even a step farther beyond that. I think people's mentalities about college football have changed too. And I've harped this with Alonzo until I'm blue in the face.
Stop killing me, Slip!
18 years in the ACC. We're on head coach number 6. Name a single program in history with that kind of track record that's successful. You ain't going to find one.
That's administration, though, Slim. That's administration.
It's administration, and it's also administration trying to placate the fan base. And this isn't just a Miami problem. 20 years ago, you never would have heard of a head coach being fired in a year and a half, 2 years, 3 years. That was unheard of because it takes longer than that to build a program. Nick Saban's one of the greatest to ever do it, and it took him 3 years. And we're expecting Al Golden or Manny Diaz to do it in that timeline.
Yeah, but
People
Slim,
gotta
let me
get
say
real
this
with
to
their
you.
expectations.
But Slim, let me say this to you. Miami, the upper brass tried to get more for nothing. They thought that they could still get the players, somebody come in here, turn it around, and we could win something. Not really understanding what was happening. The internet killed the University of Miami. The internet killed the University of Southern California. They weren't keeping up with the times.
I think Nebraska falls into that category as well.
Definitely, but because you have to remember, but here's the problem with Nebraska. It's hard to get up in there, right? And Nebraska falls deep. Like I said, they had some bad coaching hires. One thing I'm going to tell you about Ohio State, whoever their the athletic director and the upper people, they do an excellent job of finding the right person to keep it going. From Jim Tressel, listen, they went Jim Tressel, they went Urban Meyer. Ryan Day. So whatever that interview process is, they got a formula. We didn't have a formula. You know, we said, hey, we got all this talent around here. Let's get a guy like Manny. He's from Miami. He can do it.
Well, no, I think they did have a formula before. I think they did have it. I think they did have a formula before, but the problem was
who had a formula? Miami?
I think they did, and hear me out. Sam Jankovic made all those hires. He hired Schnellenberger, he hired Johnson, he hired Erickson, and Butch Davis was the last coach Sam Jankovic hired. I think the problem was he was their formula because he was better at finding the right guy. And then when he retired in late 2000, early 2001, it went with him.
And the internet came. A lot of these guys didn't Larry Coker. I'm gonna tell y'all my last story. Dwayne Bowe, right here. Terrell McGill, all these dudes. Max Gene Gillis from North Miami Beach. Ali Highsmith from Central. Darnell Jenkins. Not Darnell Jenkins. What's the kid that went to Auburn? All these kids left. You want to know why? Because Larry Coker thought that these kids were going to come to the University of Miami because of you. Santana Moss gave Dwayne Bowe his Miami Hurricane shoulder pad. Larry Coker, Michael, the linebacker coach. Come on, man. I've been on the Cane Juice. Y'all help your boy. Not Jesse Armstead. Michael Barrow. All them guys came out there one time. I know Nick Saban broke some rules and flew out there at least 25 times.
Shit, then Nick Saban flies helicopter on St. Thomas Aquinas in fucking grass.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is,
I'm just saying, I mean, that's what you right, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they understood that. And Larry Coker, how does Larry Coker go from a national championship to just crap in the bed? Because of talent. He even goes to UTSA and can't win.
I heard, but
what I'm saying, if you're a national championship,
I heard arguments saying that Larry Coker started recruiting off recruiting services. I know all y'all don't heard them people say that.
Yes.
So if we saying that, right? Was Miami in tune to the internet or not?
No, because those recruits. No, because you can, because the recruiting services still to this day are not accurate. These recruiting services still, bro, they show you right now in the NFL, all the biggest ball players ain't 5 stars.
They're not.
We're talking about Rashard Smith. Rashard Smith would not be at the Hurricanes if Larry Coker was coaching.
I'm just saying that they were aware that talent was across the country the same way we were aware with talent sitting in their backyard also.
Let me get up on that. What Coach saying is they didn't go recruit them; they expected them just to walk through the door.
Well, that was going on for 15 years. That was been going on until 2 months ago.
And I also think because Larry Coker was handed a team that he didn't have to do a thing to. He walked into 2 national titles with it. I think it also made him complacent.
Oh yeah, but you know what though? What bugs me out about it is I'm gonna give Larry Coker some credit. This is what I'm gonna give him the credit at. I can keep going back to. I'm gonna keep going back to different sports. It is hard as fuck to humble yourself as a coach and say, you know what, I'm gonna let these other coaches and these players do this. Because typically when you have a great team, you really try to put your stamp on it. It's hard. It's harder to coach a team with a bunch of talent than and coach some egos in the team with no talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of coaches that went to bed that coach teams with an ass of talent that can't win. And you're watching another coach walk right in with them, a la your boy that just got fired from LSU, not Orgeron, but the one before, Les Miles. Is it not Les Miles? Was it Les Miles? Who was coaching LSU before Orgeron? It took Orgeron 2 fucking years. He hired the right personnel. His personnel left, but he got that championship out of it. He hired the right personnel to do it. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you to a point, Alonzo, but here's what I say against it. What did Larry Coker do in 2005 when he started to finally feel the heat? He fired everybody. He fired Don Solinger. He fired Rob Shazinski. He fired everybody. It was everybody else's fault but his.
Oh no, I'm not saying I'm not saying he didn't, but with the greatest team of all time, he was able to get it done, and a lot of coaches can't do that. You see, coaches went to bed.
But listen, that's my point about Manny Diaz. I believe in my heart, Manny Diaz, Al Golden, even Randy Shannon, with the #1 recruiting class with Randy Shannon. He at the time, you have to remember, recruiting is different. People are investing money. People are putting money into things. Randy Shannon was making $800,000 a year. So now, not that Randy Shannon got a recruiting class because of who he was from the crib, but who is his staff? Yeah. He has a mediocre staff because you got mediocre money.
I can say this about Al Golden though. I can say this about Al Golden now. If he was a defensive coordinator, he was a defensive coordinator away from being a pretty good coach. I'll be honest with you.
Actually got a really good point there.
No. Al Golden lost that team because of Mark D'Onofrio. Let's be honest, because his offense wasn't fucking bad.
Well, I mean,
that defense, that fucking he stayed loyal. I ain't gonna put it on him. No, that's why what I said was he was a defensive coordinator. He wanted his brother-in-law. He kept him and got him fired. I'm agreeing. But
if he was my homeboy and I keep taking him to business meetings and he keep farting in the business meetings and I keep saying, man, it ain't that bad, man. And he keep farting in the business meeting. I keep bringing him here. It's on me.
You 100%. I'm not disagreeing with that.
That's my fault.
Oh, I listen to me. I'm straight. What I'm saying is, he wasn't. People label him like he's the worst Miami Hurricane coach ever.
No. I met him in person, man. He was a. When I met him in person and looked him in his eyes, I was like, oh, we got something. You know what I'm saying? He talking to prisoners. We was at the jail. I was like, oh, this man, he got some substance to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he cared.
When I met the
he cared.
Do that again. Do that again, Streeter. When you did what? When you met who?
He was recruiting Javante Valentine. Man, it was like talking to a used car salesman.
And there goes my point, right? And what Streeter just said makes so much sense. But we all got that one homeboy be like, man, that dude be tripping. Right? He go to the club, he get extra drunk, falling out, grabbing girls on the butt, all that foolishness, right? But he's still your homeboy, right? And he couldn't find himself. Loyalty got him killed. And I see that happen. I'm gonna say this again. Hear me out.
Diaz had the same fucking problem.
No. I'm gonna say this. Hear me out. Our boy right now got that same deal. I'm gonna go back. I'm not saying he hasn't changed. I'm just talking. Street, I think we talked about this, right? Loyalty is huge to Mario, and I get it because you got to get people in the building you trust. Because if not, you have an Ed Ogeron, Les Miles situation with a dude stabbing you in the back, take your job, and you're done. But sometimes you're too loyal that you're blind to what's happening. And so I've always said this when I was, again, back at FIU, and I know that was 10 years ago and people grow, but you can still see it happening. The only people who changed on the staff at FIU was the coordinators. Everybody else always remained the same. When you fire the coordinator, you bring in a new coordinator, but all of the people that he brought from University of Miami, his grad assistant, Jeff Popovich, Juan Navarro, who's now back at Miami, Dennis Smith from FIU, back at Miami, Frank Ponce from FIU, back at Miami, Alex Mirabal. I'm not saying these are bad things. I'm talking about the loyalty piece where you get put like let's say, for example, your O-line is bad like it was this year. Is he gonna fire Alex Mirabal? They've been road dogs forever. So now again, Alex Mirabal, FIU, back to Miami. Joe Salava comes from Oregon to Miami. So he's a very loyal guy. And I'm not saying that's a negative, but sometimes it can put a wool over your eyes that do you fire Alex Mirabal if the O-line is not looking great?
Damn.
That's my only question. Do you fire Frank Ponce? Do you fire Stephen Fields, who was with him at Oregon? He keeps them on. These are the hard questions. I believe in my heart of hearts. I'm gonna just put it out there. I believe he will, because it's a bigger picture. It's not FIU. This is UM. So it's ATL. Nobody above the law right now. We got to get it done. But I believe he'll.
A college coaching staff. The firing of coaches. Do you think it fixed something? It fixed things?
No, it fixes it. Here's what it is. Yes and no. Mm-hmm. It fixed things. I said this in one podcast. Optically, most coaches make changes because of the optics, not because of the realism. Yep. Optically, it looks good because what and the trustees or whoever the head honchos, that the boosters or whatever, right? Just like Manny Diaz did, got rid of guys. So because remember a lot of these boosters don't know football. They know optics. They listen to these same shows. Coach Hayes said the linebacker's bad. Hey, they go in there with their wallet. So our linebacker's not looking really good. What are we gonna do about it?
Carly Strong just got fired.
Hey, Coach.
Oh my God.
No, can I ask a legit question before you go slow? All right. When have you ever heard any boosters? And I'm just picking a name. I'm gonna just say John Ruiz because he's a famous name. I don't know. I'm just talking. Matter of fact, let's go back. Marcus Lemonis. Everybody knows who that is. The guy from The Prophet, the TV show, give a bunch of money to Miami.
Yeah.
How about A-Rod? He's a baseball player, but he's not a football player.
Yeah.
What is now? We took. Huh?
He was a football player in high school.
But we talking about. Yeah, but we talking about the ins and outs. We ain't talking like there's a difference between knowing the game, and I'm not trying to be downplay anybody. I'm just talking about. Let's be real. We're talking about knowing the game. You know what I'm saying? Like why things happen in college, not just because the players here. Is it injury based? Is it this? Is it scheme? Is it like when do you hear anybody on the upper echelon talk about that? Never. It's all optics. What looks good? What sounds good? We need to make a change. That's like Jerry Jones. Why do you think Dallas will never be good until he gets the hell out the way? Dallas will never be good. Now, if I ask Jerry Jones about business advice and whatever he does business-wise, I'll listen. But him being the GM picking talent? No.
I've said
Why do
for
you,
20 years.
hold on.
He's
Until Jimmy Johnson came in and said, if I'm not the GM and the head coach, I ain't doing it. He gave up the GM role and let Jimmy Johnson pick his players. They were successful, and that was the last time they were successful. Now, the oil tycoon want to go in there and pick the draft picks, and they still been bad.
He told Jerry, go sit in that box and shut up. I know what I'm doing.
Shut up and write checks.
Listen, Zoba, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all.
Hold on. Let me get. I gotta get this pic, man. I'm gonna put this on Facebook, man. I gotta get this pic off.
Every time I get on this damn thing, I get drunk.
Yeah.
Man, you was gonna get drunk tonight regardless, man.
That's true.
Coach Hayes.
Mama, come to my house. You get drunk home alone. How about you scared to stay home alone?
Say what now?
Tell your mama come to my house and leave you home alone. You get drunk. You scared to stay home alone.
Hey, I want to tell you this. I ain't home alone. Ain't that right, Miss Street? That's right.
Uh-oh.
I talked to Cedric Jackson's dad the other day, bro. Holla at me.
Coach Hayes got my deal.
Yeah, we're going to talk. Matter of fact, we're going to call right after the
somebody. Yeah, Coach Hayes, you did say you said my deal with Street of Mama, man.
You got to check the Adam's apple, dog.
Y'all saw Cedric Baxter walk around on that video. Was that interesting to y'all?
Huh?
When y'all saw Cedric Baxter walk around on that last video, was that interesting to y'all? Because I really never seen anything like that.
Bro, listen to me, Street. You keep. I'm sounding like a groupie right now. I don't like sounding like no fucking groupie.
He ain't no
like
groupie, man.
Listen to me. That shit. If you have not went and saw those videos, bro, you go fucking I've never seen nothing like it. I've never seen any football or even sports like the way y'all captured that shit. And like Coach said, the way you was breaking down these kids' lives and shit, like everything like remember I asked you sun, moon, stars, quasars, motherfucker sound like Edward Jetson. Remember that shit? That's what that shit was. Sun, moon, stars, and quasars. Like everything lined up on those videos. And I got time to give you your flowers right now. Fuck waiting to tomorrow. The shit is fire. And if you have not seen them, go watch them because you will be true. I'm not going. You know how motherfuckers say pleasantly surprised. Nah, you will be truly amazed at the art. Well, that shit is art. The whole video is art from the commentary to like. And what I love about it is I'm gonna keep stressing this. There's no music behind it because in order to keep people's attention, most of the time they have to put music behind their videos. Right. And I wanted to say this earlier. If you and Coach Hayes was to get together, you know how they do those highlight videos. What is it called when they do those highlight videos for kids? What are those shits called? Them highlight videos when everybody say go watch this video.
The little highlights.
The huddle. Listen to me. If you the huddle, whatever that bullshit is, because that shit is boring as fuck to watch. With you and Coach Hayes, if y'all was to get together and do some shit like that, that shit. Listen to me. Y'all put huddle out of fucking business. I swear to you, because that shit. The way, like I said, I watch all the coach. What do they call? I don't even know what they call MREs or PRDs or SUVs.
WRE.
WREs. Whatever. I watch them shits. I'm watching them shits, and I'm just truly amazed at watching them and the way he put them together. And then I watch the way you put that together. Man, if y'all was to do some shit like huddle, y'all will run them motherfuckers out of business. I'm dead serious because the quality of y'all videos is ridiculous. And there's not a YouTuber out there that does Miami Hurricanes, New York Knicks, Yankees. Ain't nobody out there. And I'm glad to be in to say this. I don't want nobody to get offended. I'm glad to be in to say this about two brothers. Because we hate to give each other credit. We always down each other. I'm glad to say this about two brothers that I love like brothers. I've never seen anybody step their games up the way y'all two have done. Anywhere.
I appreciate
That's
it. That's
just facts. Like y'all are the best to do this shit, man.
Bro, y'all don't understand. Hey, Streety, you know this though, Street. Bro, people don't realize, like, even if the camera I'm on today is way different than what it used to look like, the green screen. You know, I tell people all the time, and I think we've had that convo. You got to invest in yourself. You got to invest. You got to invest or die in yourself. You got to invest. Like, I invested in a better camera. I invested in, different things.
I done did all that shit too. I can't get it to work.
You know why?
You also got to believe what you see too, though. You got to believe in yourself. You got to believe what you. Yeah, you gotta have a vision. Visionary. Rick Ross was just talking about that in the barbershop. You gotta be able to see what you're trying to do and believe. All right, I'm gonna execute this with blind faith.
So I'm gonna say something to you right now. I was gonna say it to you privately, but I'm gonna put you out here. Maybe it's the cane juice, and you'll cuss me out later. I watched a piece of it. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I am gonna watch it. Mark Rogers interview. Bro, that shit was awesome. Your demeanor, the information, the vocabulary, all of that shit appealed, hear me out, appeal to this kind of audience. And I'm going to just say this. Man, the Caju's talking. So hold on. But I want to say this to you, dog. Because I know we've had conversations. I ain't going to put our conversations out there, but I'm going to say this openly. You could kill this as quote unquote being the starter of Hurricane YouTube. But when I looked at you on that and I look at you on here, I see two different people. Hear what I'm saying to you. You came in, boom, straight message, bomb, bomb, bomb. The delivery, bomb, bomb, bomb. Ain't no my niggas this, my nigga that. And I'm gonna just tell you, you know why I don't curse? Me personally, I don't curse on my show, because I want to keep a broader audience. You got to keep them people coming. That's what I'm, dog. You can have 400-500 in the chat easy, because you bring it, dog. You talk a certain way, and I'm listening to this dude. I'm like, remember, as I said, didn't you say you gonna do more right? I thought it was last Friday. You said no, it's this Friday. I checked it out. You got it, dog. You got what it take. But don't get caught up with these fucking haters, dog. They keyboard assassins. Put out the content. Now, guarantee if Street on that same video you praising right now. Yeah, my nigga, this shit here, boy. These niggas from the crib, my nigga, boy. That boy Rooster, my nigga, boy. This nigga Rooster. And most people won't even hear me talk like this, because you heard me talk this on the phone. But imagine that delivery with that same footage. It don't hit the same. It don't get across. So many people cut it off. We got to work. We got to work twice as hard to get half as far. You say it all the time. It is people that I know they ain't putting in the work from the quality, the content, the thought. Bro, I got a notebook right here of nothing but notes, dog. I'm just telling you of shows. I know they ain't doing this. This is a notebook I keep on my desk. What I'm trying to tell you is, and they get $100, $50, $20 donations. And what I'm telling you is, we know the scoreboard say 21-0, but it say 0-0 to everybody else. We know that. Yeah. But I'm listening to Mark Rogers. I'm like, damn, buddy, my dog own it right now. Sitting there, he good. He giving info. People nodding. Like, yeah, you got it, dog. I'm hearing the praise you giving us. You giving yourself the same praise, because I see it on
He always had it. He was first.
I know, but what I'm saying is, I'm looking at you on a different type of platform, and what I'm saying is, you conform. You didn't change. You still Zoe, right? You still Zoe, but you got to understand, you in the media now. We know what we got to do. We got to, hello, how are you all today? We know that.
I'm listening to you. You're going to make me laugh, man. Like,
I know, but no, but I'm being honest, because that's the game we got to play in this game. We know that. We can't come on here and, i.e., read something from somebody else's site and get the same amount of views. It take constant bomb, keep busting across the head and keep reinventing ourselves. Footballville got 500,000 views and still got to reinvent himself. 500,000 subscribers and still got to reinvent himself to this type of thing. When you could come in here and you got some people that do the same show every week, every day. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about Miami Hurricane football. Have 400-500 in the chat. $100 donations at a time.
He 100% right, bro. He 100% right.
And what I'm saying, go back and watch yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with having these candid conversations. That's cool. But I'm talking about getting it into it with the big man. Damn these YouTube, these haters, dog.
You know what, Coach? Remember when the last conversation? I am gonna say, remember the last conversation when I told you why I did a certain thing? Mm-hmm. I don't argue with people in the chat no more, because you had this conversation with me in December, and you didn't say it the way you saying it right now. Just like Street done had it with me, he ain't say it the way you saying it right now. Yeah, I mean,
Alonzo, I've been saying the same thing to you for 3-4 years.
Oh yeah, but sometimes I'm a late bloomer, homie. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it take people. I'm a piece of you don't listen to nobody. I listen. Sometimes I catch it a little late, but I listen. So what I try to do every show now, even with bringing people in, I don't argue with people in the chat no more, because I had people like Streeter and like yourself tell me like it's a waste of time. So you can't remember the last time I argued with somebody in the chat. I try not to curse as much anymore. You know what I'm saying? It still comes out sometimes. It came out on Mark Rogers' show. But you are 100% right, and this is why I keep guys like you in my corner that's not afraid that's not afraid to tell me, Zoe, you wrong, or Zoe, you need to do this better. Because what you say, iron sharpens iron. I cannot get better in life without someone helping me along the way. I can't do this by myself. If you surround yourself with a bunch of yes men, like I did earlier when I was doing this, if you surround yourself with a bunch of yes men, you get that 2020 Zoe. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
And Zoe, ain't nothing wrong with
section, man. He's saying, "What's up?" I grew up with Jimmy Bird. Jimmy Bird is a fucking HML running back legend. Played for HML, had to be, I don't know, man. 93, man. Jimmy Bird, man, is a HML legend, dog. Shout out to Jimmy Bird. Go ahead, sir.
Street. I mean, you've been, like I said, and I want to say I've had these off phone conversations with you and Streeter, and with you a lot lately, and this is what Nas said. This is what made me. This is who I am. What helped make me is guys like you and Streeter. And I've told you that's what helped me develop and learn how to calm down and learn how to not take situations to where they don't supposed to go. So I don't pay attention to if you know, I'll click on a comment and keep clicking and I'm going. I'm not even paying attention to what's said anymore. And I don't react anymore because you beat that in my head towards you can't do that. And I still got a long way to go.
But listen, and I get it. Make me understand something. 1 second, Hayes.
Yeah, go ahead.
You were here first. I was already bigger than you, like in football and media wise. But you were here at the Hurricane stuff first, right? When I switched over to do Hurricane stuff, I would have just pulled you along with me. The same way me and Hayes go dual threat at the same time. I would have just pulled you with me. What? You were here first. Like, what happened? Like,
well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you honestly what happened. A divorce happened. Emotions happened behind. I was married for 19 years.
Went through a divorce?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? I was married for 19 years. You know what I'm saying? So when you got two daughters by the same woman, and you're married for 19 years, and you go through that, all other stuff. Things affect you differently when they did when you were happy compared when you're sad.
Sure.
So I had to go to counseling. I had to see a psychologist. These are things that I had to do. And the thing that I didn't do, what I should have did and what I didn't do, which I'm glad I didn't do, was pull myself away. And the reason why I'm glad I didn't do it, even though I should have did it, was because if I wouldn't have did it, I wouldn't have met a Coach Hayes. I wouldn't have been able to talk to you the way I did, Street. Those emotions would have never got out there, so I would have never knew how to fix them. Life ain't over until you dead. You see what I'm saying? So every mistake that I made in life, I can fix. So that's why I seek help. This is why I call people and I seek help and I ask for help and I say, what can I work on with this? Because a man, when you stop growing is when you die. Unless you refuse to ask for help. So I remember what really attracted me to Coach Hayes was when I was going through it with a certain individual and we were having it out. I was arguing every chat, and Brother Jay Blaze said, I'm going to send a shout out, see if Coach Hayes will have you come on to the show and everything. And I'm watching, I didn't know who Coach Hayes was at the time. And I'm watching Coach Hayes, and the guy said, man, don't bring Lonzo in the chat. Lonzo poison. Coach Hayes said, I got to figure that out for myself. And that was it. And he had me on the next day.
I wanted to read that comment. Like, I read that comment. Remember, I read that comment. I read faster than I talk. Yeah. And
I'm like, and I'm in the chat like, bro. And he called me on the next day. That helped. That began helping me heal.
Because you was hurting from your divorce?
Oh, hurting. I'm still hurting behind that. And not hurting like because I wanted to stay married. Hurting because I feel like I let my kids down. You see what I'm saying? So it's you go through things in life, but it's supposed to make you. It's supposed to make you stronger. Because I can. Oh my bad. You know why I say it's to make you stronger? Because I went through all of that, right? In the end of 2021, I got the biggest promotion I ever got at my job. I started changing because I started listening. I never had mentors because I grew up non-trade blood around a whole bunch of gangbangers, and I never had mentors besides my mother. She died when I was 17. So when you don't know how to ask for help, when you don't know how to do it, that's a problem. If you're not willing to accept it, that's a bigger problem. I didn't ask for help from you or Coach Hayes. Y'all offered to help and I took it. And it's a slower process. But from 2019 to myself today, I see myself as a better person, a better man, and I see myself continuing to grow because of the help that I've accepted.
You want to hear something inverse to that? I'm not good with years like that, but one day I took my daughter walking after school at the library, and I forgot to call her mom and told her I picked her up. We got back, they left the phone in the car. We got back to the car, 20 phone calls on the phone. I pick up the phone, I call her. The first thing I say to her is, "I'm sorry, I forgot to call you. I picked Layla up from the daycare." She's crying. She done called her brother. She done called her mom. My mom. She's afraid. She was afraid that I had took the kids from her. I gave her, me and her brother fell out that day. I gave her the kids back, and she took the kids from me. And that spawned me fighting for my kids in court to get my kids back. To keep from doing something crazy, I sat on the bed one day and I said, quit is undefeated, right? It ain't over till you quit, but quit is undefeated. In order to keep myself from going crazy, what positive can I get out of not having my two daughters right now? Because I was pissed, dog. And I said to myself, well, I'm a single dad. I'm free now. I have time. So what should I do? And you know what I did, Lonzo? I created Footballville. And I threw myself into Footballville, and I took the time. She freed me up with time. We was fighting in court, and I took that time to create something that I was passionate about. And I always said to myself, one day I'm gonna get on Oprah and tell that story, and she's gonna hear that she was the one who helped me inspire the shit that I created. So I say that, dog. I say that to hear you saying what happened in the middle of pain, and I just want you to know, dog, you're not the only one. I just chose in the middle of pain to find something positive in it and run with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I think we all learn in different ways, and I think they always say what don't kill you make you stronger. They always say that what don't kill you make you stronger. It didn't kill me. It almost. It didn't kill me. All right, come here. You got your bonnet on. See, this to me is this my oldest one to sleep. But this is my world. Come here. This is my world, man. Right. So the last thing you ever want to do is disappoint these right here. I got daughters. You don't want to disappoint. And I felt like I disappointed. So, all right, go get some sleep. So you don't want to disappoint. So I think I went off the cuff. But I had people to reel me back in. You know what I'm saying? And to actually to hear what you guys got to say publicly is going to make me fight even harder. You know what I'm saying? To not just to be a better person for myself, but to be a better person for my kids and my brethren. Because if you have people that believe in you, you can't let people that believe in you down. You can't let those. You can't, because when you let the people that believe in you down, you ain't got shit else to fall back on. No.
And I'm gonna say this though. There's one question you have to ask yourself that I had to ask and you probably already asked yourself. I don't know. What do you want from this? Nothing wrong with it.
I'm getting what I want from it now.
I'm
answering that question for you right now. I'm getting what I want from it now.
Yeah, but that wasn't your intent of starting it. Right. So hear me out. When I started this, like I said, I started it just something to do. And I said, wait a minute, like Street, his motivation was a little different. Mine, from a coaching standpoint, believe it or not, this Coach Hayes football channel is a little older than 2 years old. But bro, I had like 23 subscribers where I was doing football plays. Okay? Breaking down football strategy. Y'all can go in there and look on them. Cover 4 and all that stuff. It wasn't about Hurricane. It wasn't about WREs. I wanted to be a college football coach. I could go through my phone, easily 500 coaches. Easy. I never got that chance. Nobody ever said, hey, here you go, Hayes, come along. COVID comes. Y'all know the story. I started WREs. And I'll be honest with you, I lost my passion for high school coaching. It wasn't fun anymore. All of the bull crap that I went through at the school up here, plus kids don't even want to. I had a 6'5" dude that could play because I didn't want to sell tennis shoes. Like, all of the the 90% of the stuff that you go through as a football coach had nothing to do with football practice or game day. And I was tired of it. Luckily, COVID happened for me was positive. Negative for a lot of people, but positive for me where it opened this door. I did it just as a whim. And the reason I started doing football plays, because I wanted to say, hey, look at me. Who is this guy on YouTube? Because there's a guy named he's out of Jacksonville. He does, a white dude. But anyhow, he does plays, and I was going to say, hey, I know how to coach. I was thinking maybe it was an online resume for me. That's how it started. Where if you go look at them, where I'm drawing the plays and I'm talking about cover 4. So basically what I did on WREs, I was doing on a whiteboard. I get 20, I got 1 subscriber, but I'm in the crib like, yeah.
I remember that feeling.
Right, but 1 subscriber. So when I started WREs, that thing was like bling, because I had a notification on. And then that thing was like bling, 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 bling. I had to cut it off. But I said that to say, this then now turned into say, you know what? This may be my new coaching at 40-something years old, at 42 at the time I started it. Maybe it wasn't for you to be on the sideline. Maybe this was what it was. Maybe it was meant for you to where you could reach more kids than the 65 on your team. You could reach 6,500. What I'm saying is when I ask you the why, for me, I want this to be as big as I can make it. Branding, whatever else. If I did do it on the sideline, because I know everybody talking about Coach A need to be coaching somewhere. And I hate to say this, I ain't never missed it, bro. I haven't missed one day of actual I missed the games. I missed the practice. But that's 10% of coaching. The 90% of the bull crap, I don't miss.
You asked me what I want, right?
No, I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to that. So I want to just ask you to say this piece. Now what I know what I want. This is what I'm talking about, the way in which I handle things. I said, Hayes, you got something. Map out what it is. That's why I don't curse. Why don't I curse on my show? Because they expect us to curse. If I want this to be a bigger deal than what it is, that's why I don't. I don't knock anybody else. You know what makes me cringeworthy is all get out? I watched The Shop that Streeter was talking about with LeBron James. You know what makes me cringeworthy of all things? When I hear LeBron James say the word, when he say nigga. Because he said he wanted to be an NBA owner. And I know at 44 years old, that could hinder him from becoming a black owner of an NBA team, because he's pandering to he want to keep it real. You don't have to say nigga to keep it real, but he want to keep it real in the barbershop talk. And I get it. You run the rappers, but your ultimate goal is to be an owner. So let's play the game. You know the rules to the game. You get where I'm coming from?
Oh no, I'm
yeah, but I'm saying you talk about being the first. Dog, I'm listening, and this is the first time. I know you talked about you was on Mark Rogers before or something. I never watched that show. This is the first time I saw you on a different platform. And I'm like, that's why when Liberty City Boys say Lonzo Ben had that haze, my brother been one of the realest in the YouTube space. I never seen it. I'm being honest with you. And I'm like, he got this, but man, he in there, bomb. He asked a question, bomb, you spitting information, bomb. That ain't no different than what Street do on the videos. It's a little different because Street got the background of those kids. You have it from a fan base and understand it from some coaching. Like, you got to kind of mix your bowl. I'm bringing it from a coaching perspective. Dog, you got something, and I know you got it. Fuck these haters. You got it, dog. I'm gonna
say this right here, Coach.
Yeah.
Y'all took me, pastor, y'all took me to church tonight. You asked me what I want, right? Actually, I really didn't know what I want until this conversation. Like, seriously, I didn't know. So if I'm gonna tell you what I want tonight, I want to be everything that you guys know I can be. So that's what I want to be. It's not about the fame. It's not about the popularity. It's not about none of that. I want to be a better YouTuber, a better man, and take this to a different level. No matter how it goes, I want to be better. And if I believe if I be better, because it happened at my job, I believe if I be better, I'll be more successful. Got to put one pants leg on at a time. And this is something I need. It's not. And the beautiful thing is hearing it with both y'all on here, with everybody in the chat. So now, that's what I want to be. I want to be a voice that, because I know how to talk. I want to be a voice that people actually want to hear. You know, I want to be a voice. To be honest with you, if anybody was asking me what was my dream growing up, besides being a football player, was to be an analyst. And I love to talk. Was to be an analyst. To be honest with you, was to be on Sports Center. You know, I worked for ESPN the radio. That's what I did before I started doing this right here. So that's what I want to be, and that's what I have to continue to work myself towards, and everything else will fall in place. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is. What y'all just gave me tonight was the toughest criticism and accolade that I've ever gotten in my life. And I need you, like, people don't understand. If somebody else can say this, I remember I told you this, Coach. Somebody else can say the same thing that you and Streeter just said, and that should go out one end out the other. Because a lot of times people don't want you to succeed. They don't want you to be good. But when it comes from people that actually have a heart that want you to succeed and want you to do good, if you don't want to do better, then you have a problem. I really needed this. I needed this conversation. So everything aligned with me tonight. With me going on. Hey, K-Nex, hit me up. We about to get off, K-Nex. I'm gonna call you. We about to go off. I'll let you in. Hold on. I really, like I say, I really lost myself for a long time. I really did lose myself. And a lot of dumb stuff. And like I said, to hear this coming from two guys that I look up to,
breaks. I know you did a lot of times though.
But like I said, when I was going through so much at that time, that a lot of things was it was difficult. Because I've been separated I was separated for 3 years before my divorce. 3 years. You see what I'm saying? So it was so much. You know how when somebody's just angry? I was just angry.
Yeah.
And it had to come out of me. I'm not angry anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I haven't been angry for it. Took me. I'm gonna say the girl that I was dating in Charlotte also helped me. The coach talked to her. Also helped me get through it. I was angry. To me I had lost everything, and I was angry. And I'm not ashamed of it. I think the best thing to come out of it is this right here. Because what's more real than what you guys are doing? Y'all don't have to say what y'all saying. So what's more real than that? Like genuine with it. What's more real than that? So, you know, I can't even really think of things to say, but like people say I do it for my, all I gotta worry about is my kids and this, right? Nah, you do it for the people who really want you to succeed. If you got people that really want you to succeed, then you put it out there and you do your best. So I'm not gonna sit there and say I'm not gonna curse at all on my show no more. I would be lying to you, but I can sit here and say this here. It'll be way less until I learn how not to. You know what I'm saying? It'll be things that because I want to be. I still got aspirations of being just a great commentator. I wanted. It's not the only show I want to do. I don't want to just talk football. I want to talk. I'm doing another YouTube channel where I want to talk about relationships and things like that. You know what I'm saying? And in order to get in there and talk about things like that, you know what I'm saying, there are ways you have to talk as well. I never cursed when I was on ESPN radio. Why do I have to curse on here? Because I worked at ESPN radio for 3 years and never cursed at all on ESPN radio. Why do I have to curse here? I don't have to. So you 100% right. Why do I have to interact with the people in the chat that are disrespectful? I don't have to. That's why I told you I stopped doing it. You will not see me argue with nobody in the chat. You don't. Thank you for what you say. I'm keep it moving. You know, I had my homegirl over here the other day, last weekend, sitting on the couch. Jessie, my homegirl Jessie. She's sitting on the couch and she's married. She's painting some pictures of Sean Taylor. She's an artist, and she's painting some portraits and everything to put on my wall and everything. Somebody say in the comment section, "So you smash it." No, she's married. No, I'm not. I appreciate your comment, and I left it alone. 2 years ago, he'd got cursed out. A year ago, he probably got cursed out. 2 years ago, definitely. But that comes from listening to people who've been through the same struggles I've been through, understand what I've been through, and willing to help me. So it's been a rough road, but I can honestly tell you, without y'all, I wouldn't have got through it. Without my baby sis Victoria, I wouldn't have got through it. Without Jay, I wouldn't have got through it. Liberty City Boy talked to me all the time. I wouldn't. So I got through it. So what do I do after that? I get better. That's it.
I'm gonna just say the last piece. It's not about the cursing. If that's your platform, it's whatever you design it to be. I'm just saying me. I already know how they look at us.
You're right.
You understand? And I'm just talking about, I'm looking at this is a business for me. I just finished doing my tag. This is a business. And I'm saying, how do I get this business? I can't get away with what Joe Rogan get away with. I can't get away with what such and such get away with. I know that. These are the rules. We understand the rules. We can talk about them all day. But if that's what you want to do, what I'm saying is don't stop being you. I'm just saying that we have to know whatever it is that we do and whatever the byproduct is, that's because of what we put out there.
Wow.
I'm looking for big sponsorship. That's what I'm looking for. We already know that we don't own the companies. We don't own this. We don't own that. The only white company gonna come is liquor companies. But we using the word my nigga. And guess what? You can't use liquor on YouTube. Right or wrong, Street? Can you put liquor on the YouTube?
Nah, they're demonetized. They demonetized it.
Slit Smoke Liquor ain't got no problem sponsoring us because we on what? That's right, because Slit Smoke Liquor ain't got no problem doing what? Supporting us because we support them.
Oh, damn.
Even if you look at the Breakfast Club, they curse. But guess what word they don't use? It's the truth because they got syndication, right? I'm just saying. So yeah, they can curse, and that's fine. If that's your platform, man, do what you do. You're a grown man. I'm just saying I was just talking about me, and all I'm saying is, so when I saw that was a side in these 2 years that I've been doing this I had never seen Enzo. I had never seen. I know you always talk about you be on there with what's the black dude that be on there with him?
Cam Underwood.
Yeah, you talking about that was the most seen show or whatever. I know we've talked about that before. I never saw that episode, but I saw this one that came out today. I'm like, man, look at this dude. He's spitting off the cuff. Like he owned it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm loving it. The same way you talked about Streeter videos, the same way I'm talking about your video. I already told Streeter what I felt about his video, but I'm giving you that same praise you was giving him about the delivery of the information. I'm like, ain't nowhere in the world. I just look. There's nowhere in the world 46 people should be in this chat. Should be 446 people in this chat. Because you got it, dog. Think about this. You one of the Miami Hurricanes that's in a niche. And you got what, 17,000 subscribers? You got 17,000 subscribers. The only reason I beat y'all is because I do WRE videos. That's the God's honest truth. If I only did Miami Hurricane videos, I'd probably have 3,000 subscribers, 4,000 subscribers. But because I reached to another fan base, that's what I'm saying. I reached to other fan base so they subscribe. But you a Miami Hurricane dude with 17,000. I don't know nobody else. Mark Rogers, Paul Scoop, and it's not knocking. I'm just talking about. You got the market share, bro. Mark Rogers got 4,000 or whatever. T2Y, Flo, all these cats they under 10,000. You got 17 or 16 or whatever it is. You got the market share, and we got 43 people in the chat. So the question is, why? That's the question. Why? When Flo, not to knock it, we just talking numbers. 3,000, 4,000 subscribers have 400 in the chat. That's all I'm saying. I don't even do 400. I got 21,000. But I know all my subscribers ain't Hurricane fans. Some of them, Ohio State, Alabama, because of the WRE videos. So I understand that analytic. You got 17, and you only done Hurricane stuff, right? Am I right or wrong? For the most part.
That's it.
Come on, Zoe. Come on, Zoe. So that goes to tell you some people walked away. They just ain't took the button with them. People walked away
Real
from
talk.
you. They just ain't took the subscribe button with them.
Real talk.
And he knows the formula to do it, Coach Hayes, because
I know he does.
There was a time when me and him would go back and forth every show, and there'd be 500-600 people in there. What OG call us? Woody and Wesley?
Yeah. Yep.
Who?
Woody and Wesley.
That's what they used to call us, because every show it would end up turning into me and him going back and forth, but just having a debate. One side of what we saw in a game, or another perspective of what we saw in a game.
Yeah, people love that, but you know what they don't want to hear? I slap the shit out of you, dog. Our gunplay. And now you turn people off after being on. That's my opinion. That's just my opinion. Because I told you when I met you, Zoe, I heard stories. People told me stuff. I say, so I ain't got no problem with you long as we talking football. Am I right or wrong?
You're right. And you know what brought me out about it? We've talked more than football. We've talked life on this show. We've talked more than
exactly. But what I'm saying, I'm like Master P. I ain't gonna never talk about no man on my record. I ain't gonna never. Dog, somebody could put a chat out there, a tweet or whatever. Go, hey, suck, he da 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 da. Get what I'm finna say? Nothing. Ain't gonna talk about no next man on my record. That's real. I'm Master P in it. I just found out Pastor Troy did that for publicity. He still remember Pastor Troy. Hey, so everybody think they soldiers. What's up? Let's go to war. Remember that? And you know what? You know what Pastor Troy said? He still ain't never met Master P.
And he bought his label. Master P bought his label.
But what I'm saying is, all I'm trying to say is,
took it from.
What I usually tell you all the time. I say, so it's YouTube, dog. These cyber thugs, what they gonna shoot me with the machine gun keyboard?
Tell me.
What they gonna do? Hey, they gonna type in all caps?
You're right.
So what? It's an opinion show. It's my opinion. You know how many people? I lost subscribers because I said I wanted Lane Kiffin over Mario Cristobal, and I explained why. I steadfast to that, and I even talked about that tonight on this show. I've lost subscribers because I lost 800 subscribers on that video. I told you that because I wanted to talk about how police and athletes can coincide with all of the stuff going on. 800 people decided to dip, dog. So instead of having 21,000, I would have had 22,000 subscribers if they didn't leave, if I didn't do a show. What I'm trying to say is, dog, it's stay with your peace, do your thing, and leave it at that. I'm gonna say the last thing. I got to rip on the cane because I want my dog. Hey, I've been watching your stuff too, dog. I like them rap battles. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk, dog. I need some work. But anyway,
appreciate you, big bro.
Last thing is, it's just like Will Smith. When you put too much out there, you give people to feast off of. Remember, these people don't care about you, dog. You are entertainment to them. You can call my phone, I'll pick it up every time. 4 in the morning, I stay up, dog. When I get off here, I'm gonna sober up and I'm finna get back to these 1099s. But what I'm trying to tell you is, everything that's going on in your life ain't everybody business. Like Kanye say, this family business. Everybody gonna feed because they need that. Why you think Will Smith? No, Will Smith, they eating him alive, dog.
And he royalty supposed he's supposed to be royalty.
Because he put himself out there. He put too much of himself on the table for scavengers, for gutter rats to eat off of. Imagine how much YouTube has paid off just off of Will Smith videos. Just think about this. Including myself, I made a Will Smith video. Imagine how much money, right? YouTube made off of Will Smith. And he's sitting in a corner by himself, trying to figure it out. You think YouTube said, "Hey, we're gonna take this down"? Hell no. Nah. They're gonna exploit that man.
We got a clubhouse group with Trick Daddy called Fried Ribs, and I swear to God that subject was like from top to bottom every room on Clubhouse for like at least 3-4 days, bro. Like just non-stop.
Check this out, bro. You got scavengers scavenging the internet right now. They done pulled up. Arsenio Hall been off the air 30 damn years about a joke he made about the bald head bass player.
Yep.
From 30 years ago. Boy, you can shine your head because it's bald. You think that, man, that ain't even the same context. But I'm just saying, when you put your life out, and that's why I blame Will Smith. You allowed your life to be put on the table, so you got to allow the people to consume it. That's all I'm saying. You got to allow people to consume it because you serve the platter. Like now you got to allow the people to eat it. There's nothing wrong with talking about certain things, but everything ain't everybody's business because everybody ain't in your corner. Like you said, the people that's in your corner, pick up the phone. Now I'm gonna pick. You know I'm drunk. I done picked up the damn mouse like it's my phone. I'm like, pick up the phone, and say, "Hey, bro, I was at the airport one time. We talked. Remember you put that video out, and I called you. Bro, you good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm at an airport waiting on an airplane. That's all it takes, dog. I'm saying you got it, dog. That same praise you gave Street, I'm giving you right now, bro. When I seen that video, if y'all ain't seen the Mark Rogers video, go check it out. But
when,
check
when,
my
when
dog.
they did it, when they shot the video.
Today.
What is the Mark Rogers video? I came in.
Just go.
It's on Mark Rogers TV. It's on Mark Rogers. Mark Rogers. If you put in Mark Rogers TV on YouTube, he brings in other YouTubers to talk.
Oh yeah. You talking about with the wholesome one and Cam and everybody? Yeah. I've been on them board for a minute.
Go check my dog out today. Go check him out today.
Cause wholesome, he on there a lot.
That's all.
So you saying you been on there, Zoe? That's what you said.
I was on there way before Wholesome one. I was one of his first guests.
Okay, say that.
He talked about when he came to Orlando in 2019. I threw an event in Orlando at Duffy's for the Florida game in 2019. Man, we had I think I had 150 tickets. End up having to sell like 200 more at the door.
And I stayed 5 minutes from that Duffy, right about Millennium Mall.
There, Coach.
I was Listen, I was coaching at the time.
Hey, how was it, Slim? How was it, Slim?
Man, we was packed in there, nothing but.
Man, I ended up selling my room. They gave me one room. I ended up having to sell out a whole other section of that with that big bar at. End up selling that whole section.
Right across from the bar. The room right across from the bar.
Yep. I had that room and I had the bar.
I'm gonna warn you though, Coach Hayes. Don't go tailgate with his fool. He gonna act a fool.
Dude put his hand in my face. Dude put his hand in my face, man.
I
told
ain't
man.
talking about that. I'm just talking about we were down there for 2 hours acting a fool.
Oh, we ride. We was in Brother Jay Blake. I mean, on Tahoe.
Yeah.
Man, we playing trick there. We playing everything. Man, I got all my rings out the window. I had about 5 hurricane chains on. Well, we had a ball. We had it.
So I'm telling you, dog. We done had some talks. You got it. I'm done. I'm a little cane juice. I'm finna go get some more cane juice.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest, man. I just with y'all said tonight. What y'all said tonight, man. That it came from the heart, man. I truly appreciate it. Like serious, man. It definitely touched me.
So you was on with Mark Rock recently? That's what you said?
Today, I did a show with him today.
Okay. I just got done watching him and Cam talk about. I forgot what it was. The impact players and shit like that. So
I did a video. Matter of fact,
go check that out.
Let me see. I did a video with him today. I don't know if he posted it.
What
yet
y'all talking about? I don't want everybody to watch it.
We'll talk.
What y'all talking about.
I don't even see the video right now. I don't know what. I don't even see the video because he might have it on his Miami Hurricane. Because he do everybody. So it's hard to find. It's hard to find.
Voice of college football.
He damn near got a channel for every college football team.
Yeah, exactly. I actually gave him that name. I gave him that name, Voice of College Football.
Oh yeah.
So just ask him. We talked about it today. I gave him that name.
Say that.
Yeah.
Yep. So listen, man. I'm about to check up out of here. All right.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you at the Mall Street, man. Listen, man.
Hey, I'm gonna get off too about drunk, dog.
Hey man, I appreciate everything y'all boys do, bro. I check out everything y'all do, all the content y'all drop.
Have you been checking out Street?
Everything y'all do, man. Definitely.
Have you checked out Street? Have you? You see them new videos is crazy.
Come on, man.
Them videos like I ain't never seen nothing like it.
I'm from Goose, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never seen
right down the street every day. Yeah.
I ain't never seen that.
I'm gonna leave y'all with this, man. With the Will Smith and Jada stuff, man. We don't own any media. You got the Pivot now. You got I Am Athlete. You got a few things that are trying to come up. We don't own any media. Will Smith did a bad thing, and the media can choose to put out whatever they want to put out from that point forward. It's the reason David Chappelle left and went to Africa and came back and reinvented himself because he knew the power of what they could do through TV and giving people a perception of him. So he just left, disappeared, and came back and reinvented himself and put the choice in the hands of the people. They gonna find everything Jada ever said, and then they just gonna put it out one after the. Then we gonna think Will going crazy, man. That's the part. That's why I push so hard in black media because I'm sick of that shit. You feel me? I'm sick of it.
Yep.
So digest that, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. I appreciate
y'all. Salute to y'all.
I got the video. I sent a video out to a few people, man. Y'all do me a favor, comment on it, man, if y'all can. Y'all comment on the video, man. There's already almost 1,000 views. So I appreciate it, man.
You gonna do
hey, man, much love. Hey, Street, I'm gonna call you tomorrow, man, and chop it up with you a little bit. I got to pick your brain a little bit on how you doing some of that shit, man. But that shit you doing is like, Coach, I'm gonna hit you. Coach, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow because if I hit you up night while you on that cane juice, I ain't going to bed at 4:30 in the morning.
You already know, boy. Coach ready to talk something, Streeter. So leave the girl alone.
Hey, I'm gonna talk to y'all. Hey, Slim, man, appreciate, man. I appreciate Slim left and came back. Appreciate you, bro. And he been back for a good 6 months now. And I appreciate it, man. Hey, Shake, call me when we get off.
Hey, Shake, check this out. Shake, I need that light skinned dude with the dreads to do me an intro, dog.
Light skinned dude with the dread. Which one?
I've been trying to get a damn intro from Shake for 6 years now. I ain't got intro yet.
Put it this way, I'm gonna make sure all of that happen this week. Just do selfish plug. We got like 600 people in town right now from Chicago for adult spring break. It's crazy. First night was last night. We got 3 more days left. You know what I'm saying? Big pool party Sunday. It's like gonna be like 800 people there, bro. So salute to everybody that's moving around through Miami right now on behalf of.
Sure, I'm out, so I gotta roll.
I appreciate it. Hey, Shake, call me. I'm about to hang up too, man. We've been on for 4 hours and 31 minutes.
Say that.
Hey, I'm out, man. Love you guys, man. Appreciate it, man. We up out of here, man.